The recording button has been hit. We are now moving forward. So, what are we doing as an intro?
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I'm once again here with Ryuka as we attempt to play Mass Effect.
Yay. Now then, let's continue almost where we left off. Is that supposed to be Caden, by the way? Is this supposed to be Caden on the left? It doesn't look quite right.
Yeah, I think that one's Caden.
He doesn't look quite the same as usual. Maybe that's an older model or something. Alright, moving on. So, last time I said I was going to do this off-screen because I was being a stubborn mule. I have now gotten our apartment.
I mean, it looks quite nice.
Alright, so...
And it looks very nice. Why didn't we have this again in the later games?
I don't know. I guess Chef...
we did technically die in the second game, so maybe it got left down to someone, so...
I think the problem with this DLC specifically is that I don't think BioWare made this one specifically. I don't remember who made the Pinnacle Station DLC, but I don't think it was BioWare themselves. But it would be nice having this kind of thing for later. Mass Effect 3 did give us Anderson's apartment, so that's nice. So the things that we're able to do here is we're able to... I know I was locking onto stuff. Grenade locker, we can replenish our grenades. What was this terminal doing? I know I saw a prompt on there. Replenish Metagel, that's what it said, okay. Alright, so, the personal computer, we're able to check... Oh my god, good things. Alright, so... We're able to use convoys to purchase stuff at random. So, we can only purchase stuff that costs 5,000 credits at the moment, but if we get more, we're able to unlock 2 higher quality ships.
Right, okay.
Alright, so just to test this out, we're going to try the 5,000 and see what we get. We have Medium Human Armor 4, Predator 4. Now, let's check how much money we have. Okay, so we don't have a whole lot. Oh, it's actually not bad. Let's see if we... I'm gonna go gambling. Let's see what we get.
Oh, let's go gambling!
I have the power of rewinding time. It's fine. Alright, weapon upgrade. Kinetic stabilizer. I don't think I care about that. That's the wrong one. Yeah, weapon stability. I don't care about that.
Let's go gambling!
Solaris Amp 4, a biotic amp. Those are not common. We'll check.
Ooh. Then we get
Another
biotic amp!
I think it's the exact same brand, too.
It was!
Medium Human Predator Armor 4, so we got another repeat. Thunder 4 Assault Rifle. Alright, we're out of money. Alright, let's see. So, the biotic amp. It is a upgrade. Now, Thunder 4 Assault Rifle. What?
Let's see, what was it?
It's apparently this on the right.
I mean, that's quite a difference in assault rifle.
That is a huge difference.
Shame we don't really have anyone that uses a whatchamacallit.
Indeed. Alright, so let's come back here later after we actually get some decent money. Alright, so. Shepard's apartment, yay! Alright, so. Let's go to Novaria next. Because we actually want to... Whatever happened there. We actually want to continue on with the main plot this time. But because I am the type of person that wants to make sure I leave no stone unturned, for the most part.
Gotta make sure you go to every planet first.
Yep, just because I don't want to miss any major quests.
Completely reasonable.
Oh wait, I can't go here. I must have to go there later or something. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, now I can go there. I knew that I had to go there for something because it gave us a picture. Planets don't give us pictures unless we're allowed to land there. So I knew we had to go here for something.
So what are we looking for?
I don't know. We'll find out when we get there. Yay for speed up. Alright, let's check the map. There's a lot of anomalies. Let's go to the abandoned camp first. I'm guessing the base is where I actually need to go. Here we are at the destination. Several locations of interest. I'm guessing. Okay. I'm guessing that means open the map. I think the only thing that changed was now we see where mineral sites are. Oh, right. Hold on. Actually, you know what? Let's go and see what these anomalies are, just to at least do it once. Because I keep skipping these because I find them boring. But we may as well go. Oh, looks like there's a dead guy. Wow, that is a very dead guy.
Appears the person was trying to mark the nearby mineral deposit when he died, or was killed. Dun dun dun!
Oh no. Seriously, that guy looks like a zombie. They are really, really dead. Alright. Also, where is... Oh, there's the mineral deposit. Duh. Alright. We got some experience and a bit of money. Alright. There's some debris over there. At least this planet's relatively easy to traverse. Because some of them are so mountainous it is a pain. Alright, Salvage. Let's use Omni Gel because we never use it. Let's see, we got stuff. Right, next up, Anomaly. What the heck was that?
Is that one of those?
What's the Thresher Bot doing here?
Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks a little too cold for the damn thing here, considering we see them mostly on deserts.
I was not expecting that. That actually kind of scared the crap out of me.
At least we now know what maybe killed the person, but... Gotta wonder why there's still a person then, if this is what killed them. You'd have thought they'd eat it.
I was not expecting something interesting to happen. That scared the crap out of me.
Something interesting to happen.
I mean, I've played this game multiple times, and not once have I ever ran to a Thresher Maw outside of that one quest with Kahoku's men and the distress signal. This is the first time that happened. There's usually nothing interesting going on these planets.
I guess you know better now, then.
I'm not so sure about that. Just because it happened once here doesn't mean that I'm going to run into it anywhere else. After all, I haven't run into it anywhere else. But yeah, Andromeda does the exploration a lot better, if you ask me, just because there's more stuff happening. And that's kind of a problem I have with a lot of open world games, is that there's a big open world and nothing in it.
Yeah, I think that's the main issue people had with the likes of, Starfield.
Yeah.
Mostly because they promised procedurally generated planets. The problem is they didn't realize that what was being procedurally generated was actually very accurate to real life, in that the planets are mostly empty with nothing.
Yeah, and that's boring, and no one likes boring. Ow.
Was that a Geth thing?
Yeah, for some reason that beacon said it was a Geth trap, so, oh well. Free experience points.
Guess we know what actually might have killed those people then.
Maybe. Alright. But yeah, if it wasn't for the speed up, this would take forever. Because keep in mind, whenever I speed up, we are going 10 times as fast as usual.
Yeah.
Alright. On to the base. What's an Alliance heavy turret doing here?
What's it doing being hostile?
Yeah. Like, this isn't the moon mission where that makes sense.
Like, it's not even like, whatchamacallit. We're actively in in Alliance vehicles, aren't we?
Yeah. Doing this just in case things get hairy. In my greed for EXP. Alright, those are people. Oh. Yep, things are getting hairy, alright. Alright, cover me, vehicle. Crap. Well, I think it's safe to say that the car is trashed. Don't worry, Liara, you got this. Alright. We need to get in the house, like, right now. Alright, we are dealing with a level 1 hazard. Into the building. Nice. I ripped through those guys like they were paper.
You really did, didn't you?
This pistol is great. If only we didn't upgrade to the thermal clip system.
You're not gonna let that live that down, are you?
I don't let Coco live down the yes noises thing, as we just saw before this video even started being recorded. I took that giant-ass turret down with a pistol.
Huh? Sometimes it's all you need. Turrets normally don't usually stop an invasion, they deter them.
Alright, now that we are safely inside, let's do this real quick. Let's see, what do I want? We'll go with Advanced Barrier. Or not, actually, what will I give you? You get Master Barrier. And I'll give him... Stasis, sure. I'm not gonna have Liara use Stasis, that way I can have her use her other ability. Let's go with electronics. Actually, undo that. Charm score is at 8. That's not bad, but probably could be better. Electronics. Let's go with electronics to get my shield points up. Take everything. Let's see. Alright, that is a flat improvement, so we'll give you that. Alright, what you got? I forgot to save. Crap. Alright, Go, kill it! Nice!
Die, Krogan, die.
Stasis on you. Alright, so stasis means that they cannot move. Shoot.
The poison's slowly killing them. Not as fast as the pistol, though.
Alright, you two, go in there and start shooting. I think I just destroyed that guy. Alright, Liara, use the power of physics. Sometimes, on very rare occasions, I hear our companions with their kill quotes. Like, when Liara used throw and the enemy died, I heard her say, "Target down." Like, I don't hear stuff like that very often when I play this game.
It's nice little things to hear, isn't it?
Yeah. You hear stuff like that all the time in Mass Effect 2, but you don't hear it very often in this one for some reason. I'm guessing it's because the trigger for it must be character abilities, because the only times that I hear it easily is when I have, like, Caden use Neural Shock as a finishing move. When I remember the first time I heard that, he yelled, "And stay down!" And that was the first time that I noticed it. It's like, wait, my teammates have kill quotes? That probably would have been like my... It wasn't my first 5 times playing the game. It would have been after that, because I played the first 5 times of Mass Effect on a friend's thing from college. A college friend's, thing.
Yeah.
Oh, dead guy. Alright, well, we'll figure that out. We'll deal with that later. Alright, codex, decryption. Oops. There we go. So it would have had to have been my 6th time or after when I first noticed the kill quotes. Alright, so. Alliance person, why are you here? Taking the data pad. Alright, so I guess that explains the Alliance thing. I guess it was commandeered by crazy people. Maybe this is an Alliance base? That probably would have been smart for me to have actually looked at what exactly the MSV Majesty was even about. I just remember it saying there was a chemical trail coming from the planet Zawin. I just... no. Okay. Can I, like, return to the Normandy from here? Thank you. I didn't want to have to run all the way back to the car. Alright, don't worry, the car is magically fine. Garrus fixed it while we were gone.
Oh, Garrus, you and your little superpowers, you're absolutely amazing.
He's standing in front of the car as his hangout spot. So, as far as I'm concerned, he's fixing the car every time that we do a barrel roll off a cliff. You know, I just realized I intended to actually go back and see what the heck that whole MSV Majesty thing was about. And I never did. Let's go back and see what that was about. MSV Majesty. Alright, let's actually read this. The Majesty is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design. The ship is a derelict, all compartments are exposed to space, and the fusion plant is leaking. The damage is consistent with ship-mounted mass accelerator fire. Private owner, the dead guy we found. Planet Zawin. Zawin is the atmosphere. So what the heck was that all about? Alright, I guess we'll find out when I check the, mission thing, maybe. We'll deal with that when I get to Noveria, I guess, because I don't think there's any side quests here. Because this is a planet with a main quest. So, while I'm thinking about this, let's actually read this, because I keep skipping the Turing insignias and matriarch writings. Scans of the planet Velis revealed a small abandoned vessel. Your salvage team brought the ship on board and dismantled it, whereupon they discovered one of Matriarch Dillinaga's writing. So one of the quests is to find ancient Matriarch Asari writings. And what?
Yeah. Pause, you're breaking up.
Oh, sorry.
Approach control, this is the SSV Normandy, requesting a vector and a berth.
Normandy, your arrival was not scheduled. Our defense grid is armed and tracking you. State your business.
Citadel business. We got a council.
Okay, all good again.
Planning access granted. Normandy. Be advised, we will be confirming identification on arrival. If confirmation cannot be established, your vessel will be impounded.
What a fun bunch. I think I'll take my next leave here.
Alright, so now that we are able to okay. So basically what happened on that mission was that we found a what is a privateer, actually, just so we're on the same page?
What's a privateer?
Yeah, I'm assuming it's a pirate.
A privateer is a pirate hired to kill other pirates, basically.
I see.
If you want to be very specific.
Okay. Alright, so basically we saw an Alliance guy have his ship stolen by space pirates. Still doesn't explain the Alliance turrets that were firing at us. I assumed that was an Alliance base, but who knows. Right, the other things. So, things that we are looking for across the galaxy are these rare materials, these Asari matriarch writings, and... sorry, diplomacy, but... oh, whoops. That's something else. Prothean artifacts, and Turian insignias. So, we can find these for extra money and stuff, and it counts as quests. They don't really translate over to the next games too much. It just winds up affecting the Conrad Werner quest during Mass Effect 3. Because if you have all the stuff you need, you're able to complete the Conrad Werner quest in Mass Effect 3.
Right, okay. You know, that's something I'll give credit to the Mass Effect games. They do genuinely have, like, the difference in the feeling of something being worthwhile all the way through all the games, you know?
Yeah, although I would say that Mass Effect doesn't do it quite as great as I would like, because in some areas, the things that transfer over from one game to the next feel significant, but in a lot of areas they don't. Like, well, if we did Tally's personal quest in this game, the only major difference we would wind up having is an extra dialogue option where we bring it up when we first meet her in Mass Effect 2. It doesn't have much of an effect otherwise. And the Novaria quest we're about to go through, all it does is change up how we meet Gianna Paracini in Mass Effect 2 and how that pans out. Because there's three options that can happen. Either we help her, we don't, or she's dead. Of course, if she's dead, we don't have a side quest to help her out in Mass Effect 2, because how do you help a corpse? But...
yeah, that's a good question.
That's something I will always state is a major flop with a lot of writing. People need to realize that killing off characters may be interesting, but it's a brief shock. It is not always the best option in the long run. In fact, it usually isn't.
Unless you can make something out of their death.
It depends on how you write it, but more often than not, the character is better off alive, not dead.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
I feel like I was going to say something. Oh, right, now I remember. Remember earlier when we were on... no, not Theros. Therum, Liar's recruitment mission, where Rex said, when we were at that base with the turrets that were firing at us, only a fool punches a Nathic in the mouth, go around and pull its tail. A Nathic actually was supposed to be an enemy type in this game, and it would have appeared on Novaria. It's just that it's a cut enemy, so we never got it.
Fair enough, then.
That's far enough.
We're not here to cause problems.
This is an unscheduled arrival. I need your credentials.
You first.
We're the law here. Show some respect.
I'm Captain Maiko Matsuo, Ilanis Risk Control Services.
I'm a Spectre. My name is Shepard.
Load of horse crap, man.
We will need to confirm that. Also, I must advise you that firearms are not permitted on Novaria. Sergeant Sterling, secure their weapons.
How about you try?
Don't try it. stand down. Their house, their rules.
Aww.
Me when they slice your gut open.
Captain Matsuo, stand down. We confirmed their identity. Spectres are authorized to carry weapons here, Captain.
You may proceed, Spectre. I hope the rest of your visit will be less confrontational. Parasini-san will meet you upstairs.
Behave yourself.
I like how Liara's reaction was to just stand forward a little bit and to be surrounded by blue aura.
And to be standed by blue aura.
You didn't notice. She stepped forward and was surrounded by blue aura as if her biotics were flaring up. Because that's her main method of attacking, is to use her biotics.
I am Gianna Parasini, assistant to Administrator Ananias. We apologize for the incident in the docking bay.
I appreciate your help.
You're welcome. You understand our security chief was only doing her job. One of my duties is orientation of new arrivals. Do you have any questions?
Pretty heavy security for such a small port.
The executive board does everything in its power to protect the privacy of our client corporations.
I can't have my investigation hampered.
Tread lightly. The board can bury you in litigation. You'd need an Asari lawyer to see the case through.
Has anyone unusual passed through here recently?
Unusual? An Asari matriarch passed through a few days ago. Lady Benezia.
Benezia. She is here?
We did not mention the Geth whatsoever in that dialogue. It's like, I heard there were Geth here. Does not bring up the Geth whatsoever. Sometimes these options are not as clear as they need to be.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like... why? Anyways. I actually heard that that was a major grievance that a lot of people had in Mass Effect 2 when talking with Ashley or Caden, because one of the dialogue options, people thought it was going to have them say something, and then Shepard wound up saying something completely different, and it wound up pissing off Ashley or Caden. It's like, that's not what I wanted to say. Why did you have that written as the option if that's not what Shepard was going to say? We need clarity. Either way.
Can I speak with her?
Benezia left for the Peak 15 research complex days ago. To the best of my knowledge, she's still there.
Could you tell me how to get there?
You'll need to ask Administrator Ananias for clearance to leave this port.
Where can I find the Administrator?
His office is on the main level, left at the top of the elevator.
Understood. Can we go in now?
Of course. If you need any help, you can ask me at the Administrator's office.
She is here. I can't believe it. I imagine you want to talk to me, Shepard. About my mother.
No, I don't. I trust you, Liara. You may not be military, but you're part of my crew.
Thank you, Shepard. That means a great deal to me.
Alright, so, elevator music time.
Good old elevator.
Scientific research and development. For your own safety and to protect the privacy of others, you are required to obey any directions given by our security personnel. If you have questions or concerns, our friendly administrative staff is always available. Thank you, and enjoy your stay.
Now, there's multiple ways we can get through this mission, actually. Now, the current objective is to get the heck out of this area and onto the trailway. So, we have a few different options to do that. So, let's see, where exactly is the trailway? Mass Effect 1's music, I've always liked it, especially over the second and third one, and now is a good example of that. Maybe I just like techno.
Access to
Yeah,
the garage is
maybe.
restricted.
It's not bad from what I can tell, but
It's more of an ambiance for this one, but even still. It's definitely a lot more memorable. At least to me, anyway.
I'm on Citadel business. I need to leave the station.
If you want to enter the garage, you need authorization for Mr. Analeas. No exceptions. I'm sorry.
Alright, so this is the door we need to get through, and we need clearance to get through it.
Spectre, right?
Yeah, that's me.
I used to be a military tech. Except for my ego's people, everyone's too corporate here. They just sit around sipping expensive water. What can I do for you today?
What do you do here?
I'm the chief mechanic for Handshed. Just call me Lee. Humans have a problem saying my full name.
There we go.
Is
Lost
it?
sound there for a second.
Something happened with my CC cleaner. Oh boy. Anyways.
You seem like you have an ear to the ground. What's happening around here?
There's the problems up on Peak 15. Synthetics Insights was shut down by Analeas, and the matriarch came through.
How can I get into the garage?
You need a pass. You can get one from Analeas or the managers, if you can polish enough gizzard.
Maybe you could let me borrow yours?
Sure, if I wanted to lose my job and get sued into the next spiral arm. Security tracks card use.
I have to go.
You need anything, I'll be here.
Alright, so. Give me a sec while I check what the heck that was about. Again, and cause problems. Right. Says the recording is still happening, so hopefully that's fine. Alright. I'm just hoping nothing stupid happens. It's going so slowly, I'm seeing choppiness. Alright, so. This is Novaria, where it's snowing outside a lot.
The weather outside looks dreadful. Thank the gods.
Yes, it does, Liara.
Do not be fooled by these civilized surroundings. This is a place of secrets and lies.
Yeah, so is Ilium, where you wound up getting a job later. Don't know why you changed careers.
The weather outside looks dreadful. Thank the goddess it's warm in here.
And the weather outside is frightful, and Christmas is gonna drive me insane.
I used to get a lot of freelance business here. Fastest way.
And the weather outside is frightful, but this place is so delightful.
I mean,
On here,
if this game had incineration tech, the fire of the Krogan burning probably would be delightful, considering exactly how that panned out. Didn't you shoot the pipe right below the Krogan into Chunka during Morden's loyalty mission because you got tired of having to listen to that stupid speech over and over again?
yeah, that's exactly how it works.
Yeah, I wound up having to sit through it over and over again. Alright, what else does he have to say?
Every time I come here, there's a damn blizzard.
Huh, there's a blizzard here all the time, huh? Is there a May? Is there a Diablo? Is there a Warcraft?
Is there a May, a Diablo, and a Warcraft?
I like it when you get my jokes.
Ricky.
I mean, we're probably safer out in that blizzard by comparison to the other one I just made a joke about.
I suppose, maybe, just a little bit.
It's sad that I can make that joke.
These people will smile to your face while they stab you in the back. I used to get a lot of freelance business here. Fastest way to climb the corporate ladder is to eliminate the guy above you.
Right, so this is where Ananias' office is. Alright, Gianna Paracini.
Help you.
I'd like to speak to Annaleus.
One moment, please. Mr. Ananias,
Yes, what?
Commander Shepard is asking to see you, sir.
Right, fine, come in. You will excuse me if I don't stand up. I have no time to entertain spaceborne vagabonds.
I see you
Spectre.
have a service record.
Only a fool enters negotiation without knowledge of the other party's tendencies. This greeting is a courtesy. I will only cooperate as required by the Executive Board. Businesses come here to avoid the second guessing of galactic law.
I'm conducting an investigation. It's a matter of galactic security.
Yes, isn't everything? I will not allow you to harass our clients. This world is private property.
I've heard an Asari matriarch is here. Venezia?
She arrived a few days ago, accompanied by a personal escort and some cargo. She's up at peak 15.
I'd like to see her, immediately.
I'm afraid that you cannot. Peak 15 is a private facility in the Skadi Mountains. Regardless, there is a blizzard in the area. Shuttles are grounded and surface access has been cut off.
Surface access, you say?
Cut off, I said. The roads are not suitable for travel. Don't make an issue of this, Shepard.
Shepard, I am sure that there are other people here who could help us.
What did you mean by personal escort?
The phrase is self-explanatory. Bodyguards attending to the safety of her person, mainly Asari commandos.
You let Asari who can kill you with their brains run around, but give us flack about guns?
They followed all our regulations. I had no reason to forbid Lady Benezia from taking them.
What can you tell me about her cargo?
Large, heavy, and sealed. It passed weapons screening. Beyond that, it is not our concern.
I have no more questions at this time.
Good. I received a dozen urgent messages while you dithered about.
Mr. Ananias isn't the only one with a past to leave Hanshan. You've never worked in the corporate world, have you, Commander? You can't bludgeon through bureaucracy.
So it would seem. I need an alternative.
Talk to Lorik Keen. You should be able to find him at the hotel bar. Can't say more. Not within earshot of Mr. Ananias.
Talk to you later.
Very well.
Alright.
I'm on duty, Spectre. I shouldn't be talking.
Right, so there's a vendor over here we can talk to.
This one offers greetings. You are the Spectre that visits Port Hanshan. News travels fast here. Indeed, esteemed Spectre. Your arrival was not greeted with any joy by the companies here. This one has a burden that you could ease. If an arrangement could be made, it would compensate you. This one has procured a special item for a customer. The item is not permitted within the station, but you could bring it through customs. You want me to use my status to smuggle for you? That is not inaccurate. I won't carry anything if I don't know what it is. This one must be discreet. Rest assured, the contents pose no threat to anyone within this port. I want to know where this package is going. This one's customer prefers to remain anonymous. I'd be stupid to do this without knowing I'm not equipping my own enemies. Your words are not unreasonable. The customer is the Krogan called Inamorda. That one is a bounty hunter of some repute, and quick to anger. You understand this one's urgency. That other grows restless from the delay. Maybe later. Right now, I need supplies. Of course. This one apologizes for inconveniencing you.
Alright, so let's view the upgrades first, because I'm pretty sure that's the least interesting. Tungsten rounds. Actually, that is good. But that's... really that expensive? I want to buy stuff. Non-human armor. What do we got? Medium armor. Oh, hey, light Quarian armor. We finally found some.
Nice.
Alright, so
Long
all this is medium Turian armor, so I can't even equip any of it. Fortunately, I already have the Titan 5, so that's good.
Of course.
Alright, what do we got? Light human armor. Wow, there's a lot of light human armor. I think it's light human armor is actually really good in this game. Okay, so... the Titan 6 light human armor that I can give to Liara. If I go with this, it's like 30,000 cheaper, so let's buy that one. And why not? Alright. Liara, I have a birthday present for you. Alright, so the Titan armor, that's... Alright, anyways. I need to get Rex better armor. He has nothing good right now. Alright, so... yeah, that is one of the ways we can get a garage pass, is if we help out that Hanar vendor, we can get his garage pass, and that will let us through. That allows us to pretty much skip the Gianna Parasini quest.
That'll be good.
It's the fastest option, but it's not exactly the most satisfying option.
The male human at the hotel bar? He's a sales rep for Binary Helix. His name is Raphael Vargas. I need you to speak with him.
Have we met, lady?
Everyone here knows who you are, Dullstone. That makes you ideal for my job. You are a known quantity, or so Vargas will think. He will assume you are here to investigate his company's dirty laundry. That will distract him from my real intentions.
Okay, so why did you just randomly tell me to do your dirty laundry for me? What? Girl, you need to learn social etiquette better. Asking some random telling some random stranger to do your chores for you is out of nowhere as all get out.
I don't know anything about Binary Helix. What would I talk to Vargas about?
I represent the Aramali City Council on Thessia. Our town is known for its biotic amp crafters.
What is your city's interest in binary helix? They do not manufacture amps.
Much of BH's work relates to biotics. There are rumors that the Novaria branch has flown in Asari biotics. Powerful ones. Commandos, to be specific. We want to assess any potential risk to Asari copyrights. You will present yourself as a buyer, on behalf of the Spectres or the Alliance. Discuss their military enhancement programs. Your real objective will be to distract him. I will give you a device that will crack into his personal wireless network. It will upload a variety of monitoring viruses. They will infiltrate Binary Helix when he logs onto their intranet.
So, if I say no, then the quest doesn't happen whatsoever. So what are we doing here?
I mean, you might as well then, because quest is quest.
Alright, I guess I'll do...
But that's up to you if you want to do quest or stay on full Paragon path.
I'll do it, I guess.
Interesting plan. I'm in.
Excellent. Here's the cracking device. You will know it is done when it beeps. I've assembled a dossier on Vargas. If you would like, I could brief you on his behavior patterns.
Tell me what you know about Vargas.
He is impatient with those who waste his time. I tried to get him distracted and off topic. He concluded I was not interested in his company's services. I noticed he has a tell. When a topic makes him nervous or uncomfortable, he has a tendency to rub the back of his neck. If you see that, press him on the subject. It may distract him enough to keep him talking.
I'll go see him now.
I hope to hear from you soon.
Let's save. Alright, so I guess Vargas is that guy over there. Yep.
Can I help you?
Mr. Vargas? Commander Shepard, Systems Alliance Military. I understand you work for Binary Helix.
That's correct. Rafael Vargas, sales. Were you interested in our services?
So what are we doing here?
Oh, so we can actually do the honest. So while it's the renegade option to just say a thing, we can do the good version and tell them, hey, someone hired us to do a thing.
Yep, there's another quest I know that's like this as well. It happens on the Citadel at the Flux Bar. What's Flux? I don't remember. So, are we telling him an Asari asked us to spy on him? Or are we going to distract him?
Well, this guy's human, isn't he?
Yeah.
Human superiority. Tell him the truth.
I mean, if you have to put like that.
Actually, I wanted to warn you. An agent of the Aramali Council hired me to break into your network. She gave me this.
Oh, a cracking device. I appreciate your forthrightness, Shepard. Now that we know what to look for, our IT people can have a little fun with the Asari. We'll isolate their viruses and feed them false data. If you'll excuse me.
Alright, now, I'm wondering if she noticed and is pissed. Let's find out.
Any results?
I mean, you could lie so that she doesn't know.
Yeah.
Everything went as planned. You should see results soon.
Excellent. I will transfer 500 credits to your account.
Is that all?
500. All right. I thought you might have wanted to provide more, since you couldn't do it yourself, I mean.
Did I say 500 credits? I meant 750.
That's all.
Good day, Spectre.
Yeah, no, I don't feel bad about betraying her in the slightest.
Yay! I still got renegade points, though. Surprised I got renegade points, considering I still wanted doing the honest thing in the end. But, oh well, whatever. I said this before and I'll say it again. Renegade is kind of weird in the Mass Effect games. With Paragon, you know what you're getting into. You're pretty much lawful good. But when it comes to Renegade, it cannot seem to just figure out exactly what it wants to be. Like, are you chaotic good, chaotic neutral, or chaotic evil? Or are you just some racist asshole? Oh, this is the Krogan he was talking about. I never come up here actually, so I'm not usually up here, so.
Ooh, I'm taking you to new places.
No, I just wandered up here. Alright, let's see. Not sure if you'll see this, Doctor, but it's imperative you make your way to the safe location. Your history with our organization is relate. Your base in Newton system is no longer secure. I repeat, make your way to the safe location immediately. I guess that's a quest that we will now be able to do. Alright, so this is the Hanar's client.
What do you want?
I've heard Opal has something for you.
Like I care that you know? You his courier or something?
I'll leave you to your drink.
Whatever.
I'm wondering if maybe I could solve the Opal's quest by just handing the package over to Inamorta personally. Either way, Laura Keene is here.
Afternoon. Sit down, have a drink. What can I do for you?
Are you Laura Keene? I've heard you might be able to help me.
You are the Spectre that just arrived, are you not? What can old Turian like me possibly help you with?
I'm trying to find a way into the garage. I have places to go.
You need a pass. How fortuitous. I'm the manager of the local Synthetic Insights office. For the moment, at least. Mr. Analeus closed my office. He claims to be investigating reports of my corruption. The administrator is an interesting man. He's become quite wealthy since he took direct control of rents.
I sense a connection there.
Indeed. I acquired evidence of Analeus' actions. His hired goons are ransacking my office to find it. I suspect your goal lies outside this port. Mr. Analeus would be disinclined to let you wander. If you recover the evidence from my office, I will give you my garage pass, as well as a sum of credits.
You have a plan?
I do. However, there is one other... What is that charming human expression? Fly in the lotion? Violence against Mr.
In the
Analeus'
lotion,
sons
what?
may be necessary.
Yeah, I've never heard that phrase before.
Security team searching my offices. He's paying them under the table. Miss Matsuo is unaware of their outside employment.
I'll focus on trying to get your evidence. If I'm lucky, I won't have to fight anyone.
Excellent. Here is my pass into our offices. It will activate the elevator. The evidence is on my office computer. This OSD contains an encryption key to access it. Slide it into the drive and it will auto-execute. Oh, and do try to keep bloodstains off the carpets, would you?
No promises. Alright, so... Hey, look, people.
Freeze! security. This office is sealed.
People.
Laura Keene gave me a pass in.
Keene? Are you working for him? He's under investigation.
Analeus is paying you to shake this place down. Does Captain Matsuo know you're here?
Hey, I'm not the one who wants Keene. Analeus has a Varen up his ass about this guy. How about this? You pretend you didn't see us, we'll pretend we didn't see you.
And then the fight breaks out anyway, because it would only apply to those 2 random guards. Alright, time to go shoot some things. Alright, Rex, you get hit.
You must die.
Actually, wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure that guy had immunity up as well.
I will destroy you.
Yeah, that looked painful. Alright, let's see. Alright. Don't worry, Laura Keene, this is definitely for good purposes. I'm definitely not stealing your stuff from your private safe. See, tungsten rounds, that's probably pretty good.
Tungsten tier 6, no less.
Alright, so that's 35% extra damage against synthetics. I think I'll stick with the toxic damage. Alright, medkit. Computer. We now have evidence. Hey, look, more people.
I don't think you're supposed to be in here, Shepard.
You have me at a disadvantage, miss.
Oh, now you're gonna show some respect? I'm Sergeant Kyra Sterling, Ilanis Risk Control Services. Analeus would throw you off-world for what you did here. I won't. You know what we did to cop killers on my world?
You're breaking the law for bribe money. You know what we do to dirty cops on my world?
You have cops on your world?
I love how that's the reaction.
It's a valid point.
It is! But even Krogan would have to have law enforcement of some regard.
Alright, bring it on,
If you wanna
bitch.
fight, I'll give you one.
You talk the talk, let's see if you can walk.
I would have been axe crazy there, but that was fun. I need to use my barrier more often. I keep forgetting I have that. There we go. That was fun. Let's do that again sometime. Man, we're getting a lot of rank 5 and 6 items, which means that we're going to have a lot of money to spend soon. Oh, whoops. Missing person report. To the attention of Analeus, a man named Garroth is looking for information on the whereabouts of one of our fritters. He believes his brother's ship may have been attacked by... Didn't we already find that guy?
Probably.
I'm pretty sure that's the guy we just saw earlier today. Gareth back in the Citadel. Yep. That's the thing we just did earlier. Just before we got here. On planet Zawin. Some of these quests have, like, no way of knowing how to find them. Some of them have, like, 5 different places where you can find them. Either way.
Commander, there have been reports of noise from the Synthetic Insights office. Would you know anything about it?
It's probably Ananias' thugs ripping the place apart.
Smartass, huh? That's fine. I can work with that. Meet me at the hotel for a drink before you talk to Keen. I'll be waiting.
See you later, Gianna Parasini. There's a dumb nickname I gave her, even though it makes absolutely no freaking sense. I sometimes call her Panini instead, just because that sounds funnier.
Fair.
Gianna Panini instead of Parasini, just because Panini is a funny word, even though it's the name of a sandwich.
Hey, just because it's the name of a sandwich doesn't mean it's not a funny word.
It's like when you say the word cheese. It's fun to say. Cheese. Alright, so... we have a few options of what we can do here. Now let's finally get to the interesting part. Let's speed up to get to the interesting part. Alright, so... we need to talk to Gianna Panini over here. What's up, Panini?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. Parasini, Novaria Internal Affairs.
Why is an internal affairs agent here?
The executive board knows about Ananias' corruption. I've been undercover for 6 months. I want you to convince Keen to testify before the board. With his evidence, this planet can run profitably again.
I thought corruption was the rule on Novaria.
The rule is don't rock the boat. Self-interest is tolerated if it doesn't interfere with business. Ananias is driving customers away.
You work for Ananias. Can't you just take his records?
He's a crook, not a moron. He doesn't keep logs on his computer saying, this month I stole 3 million credits. Keen's testimony and records are everything I need to prove Ananias' guilt in one package.
I just found that funny. He's a crook, not a moron. He doesn't have logs saying I stole 3 million credits. I just found that.
Sometimes you do need a log of these things.
Yeah. He'd probably not keep those at work, though. He'd probably keep that at home. Either way.
Yeah, that's fair.
Either way.
Why don't you ask Keen directly?
I'm Ananias' secretary. You'd think he'd believe me? That he'd meet me in some dark alley with his evidence?
Just a very fair point.
Just the way she says it. It's like, she's saying it in such a... it's just the fact that she's right in combination with just how annoyed she sounds. Like everything she's saying, she's saying it in a way like, it should be obvious why this is a problem. Do I really have to spell it out?
I mean, with that one, yeah, I can understand why you'd need to, why you shouldn't have to spell it out, but...
Alright, anyways.
I need Keen's garage pass to complete my mission.
You help my investigation, I'll provide whatever you need. Favor for a favor.
In the long run, it is better to remove the source of the problem.
Look, Shepard, I don't like this either. You Spectres play fast and loose with the law. That's bad for business.
Do you know why the matriarch is here?
Something to do with Peak 15. She arrived after we received their Code Omega, the automated warning of a containment breach. She came with an escort of Asari commandos. They took the last shuttle up to Peak 15 with a load of crates.
Do you know what she had in the crates?
No idea. The commandos wouldn't let anyone near them. They seemed heavy, though.
How can I get to Peak 15?
The shuttles are down, so you'd have to drive up. If you get keen to testify, I'll get you into the garage.
What's happening up on Peak 15?
Before the weather closed in, Hanshan received a Code Omega signal from him. Code Omega means a terminal breach of safety protocols. No one goes up until the crew sends an all clear.
That doesn't tell me much.
That's all I've got. No one knows what's going on up there.
All right, I'll talk to Keen and see if I can convince him.
Thank you. You know where I work. Come talk to me once you know if he'll play ball.
Alright, so. Now we are at the interesting part, since there are multiple ways for us to get a garage pass to get through here. So, our options are to... I feel like there's a fifth option I'm forgetting. Our first option is to help out the Hanar and get the garage pass from them. Give Lord Keen the evidence without him testifying. Convince Keen to testify and get Parasini's help. Screw over everybody by bringing this up with Annaleus and giving him the evidence, pissing off everybody. Alright, now I remember the fifth option. It's the one that we're... Or you could tell Annaleus that Gianna Parasini is a spy, and they both kill each other, and you just steal the garage pass from their dead bodies. Which option are we going with? I want to help Gianna.
Say those again. It was...
We help the Hanar, we help Keen, we help Parasini, we help Annaleus, or we convince Annaleus and Parasini to kill each other. Those are our options. I want to help Parasini, because that's the fun option. Actually, screw it. I'm doing that anyway. I just want to know which one you'd pick.
Honestly, I somehow feel like trying the, whichever one ended up with them both dead, just because it sounded funny.
Alright, so, let's save again.
And then if they're both dead, there's no witnesses.
Yeah, there weren't any witnesses. When security comes into question, they don't have any evidence you did anything. Alright. I'm going to load up my save after we're doing this, though. Just because I don't like the outcome in the long run.
What, of helping... of just giving all the evidence to the bad guy?
No. I don't like the idea of Parasini dead. I like Parasini. Alright.
Fair.
I am in the middle of 9 things, all of them annoying. What do you want now?
Alright, so...
Your secretary is a plant for the executive board. Internal affairs, she said.
That is good to know. Would you mind stepping outside? I'm afraid I will have to let Miss Parasini go. It can't wait. Your mind has not been fully on your duty to me.
I don't understand, sir.
I'm not losing this job.
Annaleus, if I don't report in, the board will figure it out. Put the weapon...
I said I'm not losing this job!
Renegade 25.
Ooh. They do kill each other. Haha!
Well, time to start looting. That's not good loot.
Oh, it wasn't really, was it?
No.
Corporal, secure the area. Keep everyone out of here now.
Yes, ma'am.
What happened here, Commander Shepard?
Beats me. I just got here myself.
Where were you when this occurred? What did you see?
Annaleus called Gianna into his office. Then there were gunshots.
So you didn't actually witness anything? Still, I
Nope.
have to wonder why you didn't try to intervene.
Not my job.
My job isn't arresting criminals. It's shooting terrorists.
And I should not be telling you how to do your job. My apologies. Excuse me, Commander. The death of an executive must always be filed in triplicate.
Well, if I need a witness.
Don't worry, we have time travel. We can magically revive her.
Time travel!
Alright, back to the happy music instead of the awkward silence. Alright, so...
Always a pleasure, Spectre. Any news on that matter I asked you to look into?
I finished the job, but an internal affairs investigator contacted me. She wants you to testify against Analaeus.
Now that you have my property, you want to dictate how I use it. I have no interest in a public spectacle.
Everyone on this station is chafing under Analaeus' extortion. You might end up a hero.
My employers rely on the goodwill of the executive board to work here.
If these executives don't blame Analaeus for provoking this, they're fools. You should eat them.
All right. It is obvious that I cannot dissuade you. Very well. I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here.
I don't know if Rex was serious about eating people or not. Alright, so before we continue to finish up this side quest, let me just make a new save. I want to help out with the smuggling thing, just to see if my hunch was correct.
Has the other reconsidered this one's plea for aid?
Alright, so...
Alright, I'll help. This one humbly thanks the Spectre. The package will be delivered to your vessel. All you need do is bring it to this one. Please do not mention this to Administrator Analaeus. That one would levy fees. Is there anything else this one might help you with? I'm just browsing right now. This one awaits your return.
I wonder if I can tell her about...
Hey, Commander. I wonder, how have you been spending your time?
this and that.
I've tried to keep myself busy.
That is not an answer. Not that I truly expected one. There was a break-in at the Synthetic Insights office. Several of my officers were killed. You wouldn't know anything, would you?
That was me, actually.
I see. Would you care to explain?
Sure.
Analaeus bought them off. He had them ransacking the Synthetic Insights office for his own interests.
That is all too likely. Sergeant Sterling was highly mercenary. If that is true, I bear no ill will toward you. I warned my people against taking jobs on the side. This is what comes of it. I appreciate your honesty, Commander. If you will excuse me, I must compose the letters to notify their families.
I like that lady. She's nice.
She's nice and competent.
Yay! I like reasonable people. Unreasonable people are annoying. I deal with those on a daily basis. I mean, you have to keep in mind I'm a janitor at a high school. Of course I have to clean up the aftermath of all the teams.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, can someone explain what the 6'7" thing is about? Like, what the heck is that about?
What do you mean?
They keep writing 67 on the chalkboard. I hear it's a TikTok meme about basketball or something, and it doesn't make any darn sense to me.
67.
I hear it's a TikTok meme about basketball because some basketball player is 6'7". I don't know, I just know that the kids keep writing 67 on the chalkboard over and over and over again until the entire chalkboard is filled and we lose all of the chalk. It is so annoying.
I could not tell you.
I'm guessing you're not on TikTok either to know about that.
No, not in the slightest.
Alright, so I'm gonna go see if I can take the package straight to the guy.
What do you want?
I've heard Opal does.
Like I care that you know? You his courier or something?
Sure, why not?
I was on my way to deliver it.
Sit down a minute. I have a business proposal.
Oh good, another one.
More than I want. I'll bet he's paying you less than you want. Sell it to me directly.
Interesting. But exactly how much is this worth to you?
500 credits.
You people are so cheap.
You and I.
Yeah, they are, really.
You know,
Well, maybe we just expect too much. And, you know, 500 credits is literally, one credit is $1 versus pound. So this is actually like a hell of a lot of money, technically, you're dealing with in a single go.
I've dealt with this problem in Divinity Original Sin 2 as well, where other characters act like the amount of money that they give me, or that I'm supposed to give them, is normal, when it's like, this is piss low. Ask for a reasonable sum of money, 100 gold. It's like, you can't even buy a skill book rank 1 with that. You can't even buy a weapon with that. Whatever.
Deal. Pleasure doing business with you.
Likewise. Now go away. The guards wonder about people who trade packages for cash.
And thus we load. I just want to see if I can do that. Alright, I have to talk to Keen again. Whoops.
Always a pleasure, Spectre.
I finished the job.
Now that you have my everyone,
If easy.
all right. Very well. I will testify. Make
Thank God for the speed up, by the way. This would have
You
taken.
love that lovely little speed up, don't you?
This game would take a lot longer without it.
Yeah, I can easily see that.
Not only are we walking around a large and mostly empty locations, like, as much as I like the way that this place looks, like, this place looks pretty cool to me. There's nothing here. There's just random NPCs you can't talk to wandering around the place aimlessly. So you're mostly just running around barren wastelands the whole time, trying to get to the one interesting thing that's there. This is why so much flack gets hit. This is why the Mako gets hit with so much flack. Because there's so much empty space with nothing in it. Alright, Panini.
Spectre, have you given any more consideration to my offer?
Yes.
It took some persuasion, but Keen has agreed to testify.
That's a world of stress off my back. I'll take the evidence for safe transport. I didn't think you'd help me, being a Spectre and all. I guess some of you can be alright.
Thought you'd be happier.
Doesn't this help you? You don't seem particularly happy.
I'm ecstatic, but right now, I just feel like a long day of work is ending. While you were working on Keen, I got you a garage pass. Be careful up there. I have an arrest to make. Wish I had time to change into something easy to move in. I hate skirts.
This is an outrage. I'll see that you never work in this sector again.
Yeah, get a move on.
You, Shepard! I demand you place this bitch under arrest.
You have the right to remain silent. I wish to God you'd exercise it. See you around the galaxy, Commander. I owe you a beer.
I love how well the facial animations translate over to Turian. like, the fact that the human facial animations transfer over to the other races so well feels like an achievement, you know? Something that would make it so that that human facial capture would be able to translate over to the other races without needing custom animation or something. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I do.
Access to the garage is restricted.
I have authorization. Excuse me.
Yes, that's genuine. Drive safely. The weather's supposed to be pretty bad out in the Alutsk Valley.
Right, so before we head off, let's overwrite this save. And now we're gonna see what's in those crates.
Ooh.
So that's
Okay.
what Sorry had in the crates.
Right. With that. Wow. Bring it on!
You love the pistol, don't you?
It just shredded destroyers like it was nothing. Are you kidding me? Of course I like this thing. Can you blame me?
No, not really.
What are these things? Fan out and secure the area. No one gets in. What did you do here, Commander?
Me? I'm the victim here. The Geth attacked us.
Geth, you expect me to... Where did they come from?
The Asari bitch came with a bunch of cargo. We were probably packed in those.
I don't believe that. We did thorough scans of those. There were no power sources, no element zero masses. If Benezia Sama's containers were packed with these things, there are many more out there.
I need numbers, Captain. A dozen? 100?
Dozens at least. They're machines. You could pack them tightly.
Ooh.
I must report to the executive board. If word gets out about loose Geth, there may be an investor panic.
So... let's see, is there anything of interest up here? Upgrades! Walking very slowly to the car. Walking very slowly to the car.
Now we're in the car, so we can drive really fast as we hope to get away. Hey!
Yay, ice. The environments that are around here are nice, I gotta say.
They are. I don't deny this.
Just a shame that we're staring at it for so long with nothing interesting happening.
You just gotta do what you gotta do.
I think this is a... yep. Free stuff! Human armor said it was Scorpion 5. Let's see what that's about. Heavy human armor. That's actually probably good for Ashley if we ever use her ever again. damage protection is lower though, which is unfortunate. Right, let's see. Oh my god! Yes, we want that.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's quite the difference there. What was the abilities it gave again?
25 to shield bonus, 25 to med recharge bonus, and 9 to tech cooldown.
Yeah, no, that's... Well, I mean, it is level 5 versus level 1, but...
I think I gave Liara whichever one I had just now, which I think was a
Even
level...
then, Liara, I think, was only level 2, maybe. No? Yeah, 3... Oh. Wow, that's a big jump between the different
levels. See. Logic Arrest Tool 5, by comparison to Blue Wire Tool 3. Aldrin Labs versus Ariake Technologies. The different...
clearly find Ariake Technologies.
They seem to be the specialists for Omni tools. Either way, let's see, what do I got? I want to increase my shield. I'll go with... Yeah, sure, let's go with Overkill for you.
Okay, Rex. Jeez.
Oh, there's a turret. You know, I keep forgetting I have Marksman. You know, it's sad that I have the sniper rifle talent, and yet I'm not using it whatsoever.
Poor little sniper rifle. What did it ever do to you?
Well, I'll use it eventually, I just need the right ammo for it. That was fast. Alright, I'm feeling ballsy, so let's try taking these suckers out on foot. Let's take the small fries out first. Oh, right, duh. Wait, no.
Well, that there is a tank.
It may be a tank, but...
It is no match for the pistol!
It's no match for Liara, rather. Because Liara lifting it is what stopped it from attacking. Oops. Let's see, more stuff. Oops. More stuff. I don't know what they're shooting at. I need to get to a vendor so I can start selling some things. I'm glad I sped past that. I need to get Liara one of these. Something interesting is that I heard that someone made a mod for Mass Effect 1 that it might have been the Legendary Edition, but I don't know for sure. They made all the elevator conversations play out in the Mako, which is what Andromeda wound up doing with its own interpersonal conversations among squad mates.
Huh.
In Andromeda, when you're in the car, I don't remember what they call the car in that game. I don't think it's the Nomad. I'm pretty sure the Nomad is the name of the ship. But when the characters, when you're in the car driving around, the characters sometimes talk to each other instead of that kind of thing happening during elevator conversations, since there aren't any elevator conversations in Andromeda. The only problem is that sometimes those conversations get cut off because interesting things wind up happening, which causes dialogue to talk over itself and interrupt itself, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Alright. We are finally here. Alright. Alright, I guess Juggernaut. Alright, we're gonna want to fix that.
facilities have suffered a great deal of damage. Biohazard materials present throughout facility. Virtual intelligence user interface offline.
I'd like to point out.
Reactors back online.
I'd like to point out just how quickly I shredded through those guys.
Yeah, no kidding.
Like, but I feel like I shredded through those guys faster than I shredded through some of the humans. Then again, I think those guys had immunity as an ability.
Why are the turrets facing the wrong way?
They want to keep their people in as much as they want to keep others out.
There's shady things going on up here in Peak 15.
There always is.
Yay, shady bureaucracy or something.
Give it a second, you seem to be...
Oh, am I chugging at the moment or something on your end?
Yeah, it was for a second, now it's back. Again. Oh, now it's back.
Oh, alright.
What was that?
Probably debris. Have a panic attack. I'll protect you.
They are. Why are you holding an assault rifle? You're not good with those.
Oh, we finally get to see the bugs!
Time for the Rachni.
I forgot they were in this game!
Yep. And they like to explode. A lot. And shields are not very good against them because they use acid damage.
Oh yeah, we make the goddamn things go extinct in this game, don't we?
What were those?
Damned if I know. But someone on this mountain does.
Interesting how Rex does not know what a Rachni is. Then again, when did the Rachni War happen?
How old is Rex?
There's no canon age, last I checked.
How long's it been since the...
I don't know when the Rachni War happened off the top of my head.
Was Rex even part of the Krogan Wars?
I think he was at least a part of the Krogan Rebellion against the Turians, at the very least. good.
Shepard, that is a backup power system.
Critical startup error. Virtual intelligence user interface offline.
I need to get my blood flowing. Find me something to kill.
Alright, so this is an interesting part of the game. You have a Tower of Hanoi puzzle here that you can bypass with 100 Omnigel, or you can actually try it yourself.
Right. 100 seems like a lot.
It's not as much as you might think.
Are you trying to make them all...
It's a Tower of Hanoi puzzle. Basically, all you have to do is get all of the blue squares that were in the core 1 into either of the other 2 cores.
Huh. Okay.
It looks like you're trying to restore this facility. Would you like help?
Are you the attractive older sister to that paper clip?
You're the virtual intelligence that runs this place?
This system is monitored to respond to the name Mira. May I ask your name?
What's the name of the paper clip I'm thinking of, by the way?
Clippy?
Are you Clippy's attractive older sister or something?
Commander Shepard, I work for the Citadel's Special Tactics and Reconnaissance.
One moment, please. Council authority confirmed. You are entitled to secure access of all systems. Please note that queries relating to corporate secrets require privileged access. Privileged access is only available to Binary Helix executives. This system is ready to process queries. You may access me at any holographic interface within Peak 15.
I need to find Matriarch Benezia.
Lady Benezia departed on the passenger tramway to the Rift Station subsidiary labs. User alert. The tramway system is currently inoperable.
What's the situation here?
One moment, please. Diagnostics in progress. Critical failure. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. Critical failure. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger tram systems are offline. Report complete. Do you have an additional system status query?
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. User alert. Now exiting to the roof. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Alright, so before we get too much further... Alright. Right, Rex. That's not gonna help you, actually. Get in there! Liara, why are you running around with an assault rifle? Put that crap away.
User alert.
And Liara's down. Ow.
Manual restart required. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
I'm gonna run out of Medgel very quickly at this rate. Oops. There we go.
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Where am I trying to look right now?
User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
Oh, there's something I'm supposed to be interacting with up here, and I'm not seeing it. Oh, there it is.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. Shut down in accordance with it.
I wonder a time limit out of interest at the moment.
A time limit?
Yeah, just shut down this reactor.
I don't think there's a time limit now. If there was a time limit, I think we'd have a number on the screen. Oh, there's a lot of enemies over there. Leah, I'll be a deer and go and lift all of that. Or just one, I guess. That works too, I suppose. It's like to be that guy. Diplomatic advisory warning. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us, fewer tolerate us. We must stand together, we must build our own new world. Come join us in the Hawking Ada cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. I know what quest that's talking about. There's a quest in the game where a bunch of people who had L2 implants and are suffering from the effects of it are staging a coup against someone who wound up doing something. We'll see later when we actually deal with that plot.
Fair enough.
A lot of the time, I just go in, do the hacking, and then just take the experience points and leave. I was about to say, could these two move? So yeah, I'm used to just kind of bum rushing my way through without really paying too much attention. But this time I'm trying to slow down a little bit. Because I have
to allow us to see it properly.
Yeah.
You know, they really ought to do elevator conversations in here as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of elevators in Novaria. And they don't have any conversations in them.
Either that they do normally, or they've just exhausted all their dialogue, maybe.
They have, I think, 6 conversations per duo. So, it's definitely not that. That was easy.
Now entering decontamination and transit hub. User alert. Loose contaminants in the decontamination chamber. Access to passenger tramways inadvisable.
Alright, so... Oh, we finally have some new Krogan armor. Cool.
Control group loosen them. They're in... Can't escape. The tunnels now. We're sorry. The leads couldn't get to the struck. Without why you can.
He killed himself. Because he was part of whatever happened here.
Among my people, a suicide's body would be left for scavengers. The Nathak will get to him eventually.
Right. Now, let's go. Yay! How does that song go? Kumbaya? What's the
Kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya.
We shouldn't be singing that right now, but it's too appropriate considering we just burn everything to death. Alright, let's see. What does this Onyx 7 armor look like on him? Yeah, sure, we'll go with this. Oh, right, I leveled up. I forgot. I have so many points. I must have leveled up multiple times and I forgot. Alright, what do I want? I'll go with Master Throw for Liara. For Rex. I'll go with Throw for next? What'll I go with for me? Kinda want to go with lift. Fact that they're doing that. Oh, wait, was there something that just tried to ambush us? Yes, there was. I was just outside when that time it happened.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did something just happen that is completely insignificant to me?
Well, they are exploded. Okay, we are almost there. We're almost at the thing.
Departing Central Station. Destination, Rift Station. Now arriving at Rift Station, Binary Helix Research Facility.
I gotta say, our armor is looking kind of boring. All of us are in, like, tans and blacks.
And then you got you looking like you're in camouflage of some sort.
I mean, that's what I meant by tan. Alright, so... we are almost at Matriarch Venezia. We just need to go through more elevators. I've said this before a million times, I'll say it again, thank God for the speed up.
Sorry, we couldn't be sure what was on the tram.
No autopsy, no foul, I guess.
I'd only be upset if they'd fired.
Even hopped up on stems, my people know the rule. 2 legs good, 4 legs bad. Look, you're human and that's...
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
I'd like to know who you are.
My name is Shepard. I'm a Spectre.
Huh. I won't look a heavily armed horse in the mouth. The aliens overran the hot labs last week.
A heavily armed horse in the mouth.
He ain't all there anymore. First we knew the bastards were clawing into my command post. We had a lot more staff then.
You were taken by surprise and had civilians to protect. You did a good job, Captain.
Yeah? Sure as hell doesn't feel like it. The board sent an Asari to clean up the mess. She went to the hot labs yesterday. We haven't heard from her since.
I'm not gonna let any of your people die.
All I can do is hold out here and protect the civilians. There's an emergency elevator out by the trams. This card will let you activate it. It can take you down to the hot labs. Oh, if you need any first aid, Dr. Cohen's downstairs in the med bay.
I've got work to do.
Yeah, I hear that. Hell! Man the perimeter! Look out!
Those poor insects.
That one just started floating out of nowhere for a second. Oh my god, they're magic.
Thanks for the help. Every few hours a group comes up the tram tunnel.
It's actually better since we locked down the elevator.
I'll do whatever I can.
I don't know why they keep throwing themselves against our defenses. Even animals should learn not to stick their noses where it hurts.
Alright, so he gave us the elevator key to the Hot Labs. The Hot Labs is the elevator downstairs right next to the other one. However, when I first played, I immediately went down to the Hot Labs and dealt with that mess. However, there's actually two options.
Right.
So you can either go down to the Hot Labs and go down that route, or you can walk past this guy, where a bunch of NPCs are. So, when I played through the game my first, 3 to 5 times, I did not know you could come back here and talk to people. I just immediately went to the Hot Labs and burned everything. So...
Yeah, it makes sense a bit in some regard, honestly.
That I would do that, or that this would be a thing. I need Mad Joe, give me that.
What? No! Sorry, I haven't had much sleep since the attack. Is there something you need?
Man, the facial structures of the aliens in this game just look so much more unique in Mass Effect 1 by comparison to 2 and 3, where everyone seems to have the same face syndrome.
How are you holding up?
It would be petty to complain after showering off a coworker's brain. None of us have had enough sleep since the attack. Of course, not all of us have guns.
What do you do here?
I'm a toxicologist. I can't talk about my work. Not that I'm doing anything since the accident.
There was an accident here?
I can't talk about what happened. Not here. Too public. Talk to Dr. Cohen in the medical ward. He was the project lead.
What do you know about the Hot Labs?
Nothing. I didn't work there. As far as I know, Han Olar was the only survivor.
Is he in the medical ward?
No, he's staying in the science team's quarters. Be gentle with him. He had a trying experience.
What sort of work do you do here?
I can't say. I signed a non-disclosure agreement. If we survive, I'd like to keep my job. The location is terrible, but the pay is better than any other commercial lab.
You're not happy on Peak 15?
The outside world doesn't exist here. Just walls of ice and rock. There's only the work, the discovery. It's easy to forget why science is guided by ethics. Maybe we're paying for that now.
I'm looking for an Asari.
Asari? Well, there's Dr. Ayalis over there. There's also our guest, Lady Benezia. Captain Ventralis might know where she is.
I'll talk to you later.
Remember to report any suspicious noises.
Got a smoke? We're all out.
Uncertain. I welcome you. Cautiously, I am curious to know what you're doing here.
I heard there were some problems up here.
Furtively, I am concerned about the state of our guards. Many have been awake for days. For now, with forced cheer, I still have a limited supply of equipment to sell.
Let's have a look.
Regretfully, most of my stock is being appropriated by Captain Ventralis.
Alright, let's see what we got.
Ooh, that looks cool. Chameleon tool. Not really good in the slightest, though, unless you... And they also... it's decent if you care more about the cooldown.
The tech cooldown, yeah.
But I don't think you really have any tech people. Because Rex is a biotic, Liara is a biotic, and you're majoritively biotic.
I'm half biotic, half tech, so it would be of interest to me, kind Ooh, that's really good armor. It's just that it's heavy armor and only Ashley could use it. Phoenix armor. That's the only armor that that's the only armor that looks good on. That's the armor that only looks good on Ashley. Because the Phoenix armor looks weird on everybody else.
Hmm.
Oh wait, I wanted to sell things.
Let's have a look.
I wanted to sell my crap. Alright. Look at all that money I'm making now.
Whoa, money! Jesus, that's a lot of money.
Indeed. Let's keep at least.
So how much of it are you gonna spend on gambling?
Probably all of it.
Yeah.
What?
You're a member of the science teams?
Recently transferred, yes.
What do you do here?
Molecular genetics. I specialize in biotic-enhanced allele-specific hybridization.
That's a bit technical for me.
I am very good at tracking inherited variations in genetic sequences. I'm sure you would find it quite dull.
You seem less upset at this situation than the others.
That is one of the virtues of the meditation you interrupted.
Do you know Matriarch Benezia?
Why ask me and not your friend?
Because I do not know anything about the matriarch.
Then why would I?
Tell me about yourself.
I am Alestia Alice from the University of Arraeus. Is there anything in particular you want to know, or should I just spout random facts?
Inconsiderate much is kind of how I feel right now, but I'm gonna try to be polite.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, right?
I was meditating. I suppose to a species as brash as yours, it would appear to be inattention.
Sorry, I'll leave.
You know you're a Spectre, right? Which means you have the legal right to do anything, right?
I have the legal...
Including shoot people who are just that rude to you, right?
Don't worry, we'll get to there eventually. We'll get there eventually. Whoops. Alright, I now have more things to sell. Actually, let's investigate the rest of the hot labs before I do that. Aid station. We need Metagel.
Gotta keep the mood light. I mean, if you don't laugh, you'll... Yeah, you just have to.
I think they're going crazy.
I used to have nightmares like this. Too many cheap horror events before lights out.
Storage locker. What you got? Alright, let's see. I can't go in there yet. Actually, I could probably...
You're not part of the crew. Call me Shepard. I'm a Spectre, sent by the Citadel.
There aren't any human Spectres. Look, Plague doesn't care who you are. This lab is under quarantine.
Right. So this is the sole survivor, apparently.
You came to find out about them, didn't you?
Yep.
You mean those things out there?
Yes. I'm the only survivor from the hot lab, you know.
I need to know more about those things out there.
About the Rachni?
Rachni? That's preposterous.
Where did they come from?
They found it in a derelict ship. An egg. Waiting since the last battles. They brought it here.
Shut up! God, you want to get us killed?
I don't have any control over who lives or dies here. Do you?
If you're gonna be crazy, be the quiet kind.
Crazy? I'm sane. God, am I sane.
Could Matriarch Benezia survive in the hot labs?
It's possible. The specimens were sensitive to biotics.
I heard you were at the hot labs. How did you make it out alive?
I killed her.
Who?
Doctors on Muir. We were going to lunch when the alarms went off. I ran into the tram, and I closed the doors. She banged on the window once, then they sliced her to pieces. Her head came apart like a melon. I closed the door. I killed her.
Tell me what you know. I'll make your survival mean something.
You think I want absolution? There is none.
I'll be leaving now.
Depressing guy.
I mean, he basically just wound up surviving a terrible situation, and now he's got survivor's guilt, I'm guessing. Alright, so... I think the only place I need to go to yet is the med bay.
What do you want?
I didn't mean to bother you.
No, you did nothing wrong. I'm just distracted.
What happened to these people?
They're suffering from a toxin. There was an accident. I have a non-disclosure agreement. I shouldn't discuss it with anyone outside of the company.
But you're going to, because I might be able to help.
I'd like to think that the company finds our lives more valuable than their secrets. You know Mira, the VI for Peak 15? She handles the safety protocols for our experiments here.
We reactivated her on our way through Central Station.
That was you? I'm grateful. Until she came online, the automatic equipment wouldn't work. We lost the connection to Mira in the middle of an experiment and the quarantine failed. These three were exposed to a toxin, something we were working on.
I understand your caution, but I need details. What you say won't go beyond these walls.
It's a bioweapon, based on an exotic life form discovered on the frontier. They wanted something that could kill the creature, but there was no profit in something that kills one species on the frontier. We kept working on it and adapted it to affect more species. Thoros B is highly infectious, but can't pass from one person to another, like a biowar attack without a pandemic spread.
Do you imagine that distinction makes this ethical?
Militaries, governments, they'll get this kind of weapon one way or another, and we're trying to limit the damage. I know you can't see that.
There's a reason the Citadel conventions forbid bioweapons, Doctor.
I didn't expect you'd understand. Our notes and equipment are locked in the quarantine labs. Captain Ventralis doesn't want to risk more contamination.
Is he right to keep people out?
No, the toxin has a brief period of viability. After that, it breaks down into simple protein chains. But he won't listen to me.
I'll talk to him. Maybe I can convince him to let me try.
I can't ask you to do this officially, but if you can do anything, I'd appreciate it.
What will it take to get the cure for these people?
The quarantine labs are near the science team's quarters. Once you're in there, look for our notes. It should just be a matter of following our processes.
Talk to you later.
I hope you can do something.
Let's have a look.
Sell more stuff. Polonium rounds. Okay, I definitely want that. Hammer 7.
Hammer 7.
Seems to be inferior to the Equalizer 6 I've got, so I'm gonna sell this. Shield. Alright, I think I've sold everything I'm willing to sell. Alright, so this time we have basically two options. So I'm going to save. And we're gonna see how both situations pan out, because I think both are interesting.
Fair enough.
Alright, so. Hello, random person.
Are you here to secure the situation?
How are you holding up?
You must listen to me. If we do not contain our mistake, they will drop bombs from the battle stations. You understand?
Wait, is there an Asari matriarch here?
Asari? I have not seen one.
She is safe then, at Rift Station.
This is not important. You must be listening. Binary Helix found an egg. It was on a derelict ship, thousands of years drifting. This was Rachni ship. Inside they find many eggs in cryogenic suspension.
1,000-year-old egg hatched?
Yes. Very tough to be so long frozen. That it survived the centuries. This is miraculous. Binary Helix planned to clone Rachni, mass produce them, create an army. But when they get here, they find this egg is not a common Rachni. It is a queen. After she lays eggs, they move her to Rift Station. They are thinking that without her, they can raise the babies to be obedient.
Hold on. Don't you need a male to get eggs?
Queens are born carrying the genetic code of their fathers. Eggs are carried away from the colony to hatch alone. Queens can lay eggs in hours and have a colony in days. This is how they spread so quickly.
Wait, so the Rachni are asexual?
Apparently?
Separating them from their mother didn't work.
This was exactly the wrong thing to do. I am thinking that without a queen, Rachni do not develop properly. Her mind is shaping theirs. These Rachni are uncontrollable.
Then all we need to do is bring her here.
No, I am sorry, but this will not work. These Rachni are beyond saving. It is a sad thing, but they must be euthanized. I am thinking that the neutron purge must be set off.
I'm not familiar with the purge system.
It creates bursts of neutron radiation, kills everything within the station. Things beyond get genetic damage of varying degree.
How do we set off the purge?
Alright, here it comes.
Nearby. All you do is insert the key. Then I will give Nera the struck.
Oh, wow, double strike, even though we only got struck once. How dare you say how you can kill our mum? Bad random ass person.
It's not the queen that we're killing, it's the Rachni that are down here. Either way, ew. That's gotta be painful. Alright, so.
Connecting. I have full access to the facility and am at your disposal.
Activate the neutron purge.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that without proper code authorization.
So, I wound up there's at least a couple of times where I went forward to this part and didn't grab the code off of his dead body. And then I didn't have this option, so I went with mumble something.
Okay.
Sic semper
is not the correct code. Please report to security for arrest and interrogation.
Activate the neutron.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that without proper
Code input 875-020-079. Code Omega.
Verified. Code Omega execution in 120 seconds.
Well, that looks fun, doesn't it?
Lots of bugs. So are the bugs only on this planet then?
I failed horribly.
Yes. Yes, you did.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go through all that all over again, aren't I? Dang it. That's what I get. Yeah, I think the Rachni are only on this planet. Because I think the Rachni are, for the most part, extinct.
Are you here to secure this?
How are you holding it?
This was empty. These Rachni are arming controls are nearby. All you do.
We don't have time for cutscenes we've already seen before. Alright, give me that. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's save.
Online. How can I help you?
Activate the neutron purge.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that without proper
Code input.
Let's just stun everything. Get the heck out of here. Up. And purge complete.
I'm sorry about this, Shepard. We've got orders from Venezia. Open fire!
Yep, this is what happens.
Oh, dude. Why did you think you would survive?
This is not exactly the best battleground, honestly. Alright, so. There we go. Alright, to the med bay. As you can see, there's pretty much no one here. They are getting out of my way. As you can see, there's pretty much nobody here anymore.
Yeah, the place is bloody empty. The NPCs that we could have spoken to.
Yep.
can understand why you'd want to do that way first, then.
Yeah.
Will I get a you know too much speech?
Shut up.
I'll kill you!
Everywhere I go, I'm the only survivor. Maybe you'd better stand back.
I won't let anything happen. Why did she try to kill you?
Why do you think? We know what they did. The company wants to bury their mistake. They sent a matriarch to make us disappear.
Venezia? She's alive? She's here?
She ordered Ventralis to send you to the hot labs. She expected the Rachni to kill you.
Just point me in the right direction.
Through the checkpoint. Just keep going. Do whatever you like. I'm getting off this mountain.
So yeah, Honolar is the only one left. Because everyone else was killed. And with that, we've pretty much seen all that's interesting here. So let's backtrack and do it the way that I found out later.
Something you need? I've heard about the problems in the quarantine lab. I'd like to recover the toxin cure.
God, I wish we could help those guys. I really do, but we can't risk contamination now.
We're not part of your defense plans. We're consuming extra rations, extra Medigel.
Yeah, but you also have extra guns. All right, you want to gamble with your life, you're not under my command. I'll have the guard let you in, but he'll lock the door behind you. He'll run a full scan before he'll let you out. If there are any anomalies, you stay in there.
Those are reasonable precautions.
I'll radio ahead to let the guard know. Good luck.
I've got work to do.
You and me both.
What do you want? I have Ventralis' permission to go in there.
Yeah, he radioed. He also said you have to prove you're not contaminated to get out. You got a death wish? You should stand watches on the barricade.
Let's see, anything of interest in here? I must find all of the loot. Get out of my way. I don't feel like it. Alright, so. Save. Alright, let's read the notes. We've isolated 4 chemicals that can be combined to counteract the toxin. They must mix in precise quantities. As each chemical is poured, the equipment will mark the minimum and maximum amount that will work. Too little or too much will spoil the result. Start mixing. Switch file. We have to get it in between those 2 little arrows. Although those arrows are a little hard to see, so...
Fair enough.
I'm not sure if you were even seeing the arrows, so...
It was a little bit, but not really all that much.
Yeah, are you seeing them better now that I changed the angle?
Oh, yeah.
Your mission ends here, Shepard.
We'll see about that, bitch.
She's surrounded by Geth and pointing a gun at us. Shoot her!
You're not as smart as you look. Weapons free.
Hostile spotted.
I knew that response was funny, so I had to pick it.
I knew that. That is a very funny response. It's just like, look at her! She's hostile! Murder a bitch!
Oh my god, Leora. Garroted the guard. That's like strangle them with a fiber wire, right?
Say again.
Rex said that the Asari garroted the guard. Garrote is when you, like, strangle them with a fire wire, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Alright, is there really no witnesses? Yeah, there was witnesses.
You mean the Geth? The inorganics the Asari had with her?
Venezia brought them with her.
How can I get into the maintenance area?
A team lead would have access. Like Dr. Cohen. He's in the medical bay.
I'll be leaving now.
Yeah, I don't usually pick renegade responses, but that one I knew was particularly funny.
Fair. Very fair.
Well, looks like the meditating Asari is no longer here, because remember what I said earlier that we could shoot her later?
Yeah.
Well, we shot her. That was the same person. That Asari we just told off was the same person that was annoying us.
I'm so glad we got to shoot her then.
Yay! We got to make the annoying lady get a full diet of lead. Ow. Okay. Wait, did I hit buy? I meant to sell. Shit. Oh, stupid of me. Oh well. Alright. Wait, is this pistol seriously called a stiletto? Why would I want a combat stiletto? What am I gonna do with a shoe to kick people with? What are stilettos again? Remind me what stilettos are. I know it's a shoe. I know it's a type of shoe, but like, what kind of shoe is it? Is it like
heels? Very big heels.
So it's a combination of boots and heels, aren't they? That's what it is, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I think I saw Miranda in Mass Effect 2 running around with those all the time. Alright, this is a flat upgrade to Rex's arsenal, so we may as well give him that. I have money, and I plan on using it as soon as I get out of here.
What the hell are you looking at? You want me to use this?
Piss off. Alright, so.
Is that the cure?
That Asari scientist, the one in the mess hall, she just tried to kill us.
Alestia? That's unbelievable. I don't know much about her. She arrived a month ago. One of the shareholders pulled strings to get her here.
Let me guess. Saren the Spectre.
Yes. I think that was the name. I don't pay attention to the other research teams. Look, the guards, they've been more on edge since you got here. I think they were expecting you. And there are more labs in the back. The guards won't even let me back there. Just people with clearance.
What about the maintenance area? Do you have access to that?
The maintenance area? Yes. Take my pass. But there's just snow back there. Let me see that file. An extension on Phelps' work? I thought he was on the right track. I can't thank you enough. Oh, God, what a cliche. You saved their lives. Do you know that?
I need manager, please.
Could you spare a few medical packs? They're worth their weight in gold up here.
You didn't get these from me. Ventrolus wanted them saved for his people. I need to administer this. Thanks again.
Okay. We got a lot of Paragon points out of that, and some experience. The scientist is resting peacefully. Or as peacefully as they can, considering they're in a murder den at the moment. Alright. Isn't Liara still... Yeah, I thought so. I think I can...
Is online and ready to provide emergency services.
Think you could run that equipment for us?
Certainly, Commander. One moment, please.
Yay, Liara is now at full health, although she is still poisoned. Mira needs better medical experience.
Is there any good way to get rid of the poison?
I think the easiest way to get rid of poison would be to have a medical interface, but I think if I had any of those, I definitely would have sold it off by this point. Even then, the poison doesn't make it so that you lose health, it makes it so that you stop regenerating it. Or that you have a harder time regenerating it. It basically halves the effectiveness of first aid. Until you heal.
Fair enough, then.
But yeah, isn't this such a more satisfying route than the other one?
Get to interact with all the people, see all the little facts about what's going on.
Get bitched at by rude people that we get to shoot later. I just wish we had the opportunity to shoot some of the guards that are being rude to us for no reason. But...
yeah, I get that.
But it is what it is. I could have sworn there was a combat encounter around here. There it is. Well, that was easy. Right. Decryption. Got some more assault rifles. Alright. I don't want to go too far in the wrong direction. Great kits. Yes, I will take that. Oh, there's another one.
You do not know the privilege of being a mother. There is power in creation. To shape a life, turn it toward happiness or despair. Her children were to be ours, raised to hunt and slay Saren's enemies. I won't be moved by sympathy, no matter who you bring into this confrontation.
Hey, Liara, how is it? How are you feeling right now that we're meeting your mom? Are you ready to shoot your mom? This is so depressing. Alright, let's not make let's try my best not to make jokes right now at Liara's expense. This is supposed to actually be a sad moment.
Liara's here because she wants to be, not because I asked her to.
Indeed. What have you told him about me, Liara?
What could I say, Mother? That you're insane? Evil? Should I explain how to kill you? What could I say?
Have you faced an Asari commando unit before? Few humans have.
I can't believe you'd kill your own daughter.
I now realize I should have been stricter with her.
Alright, so, every now and then during the battle, whenever we get through a phase, she will use stasis on everybody to get reinforcements in for the next phase.
Makes sense. Honestly, a decent way to do a multiple phase combat, considering.
Ooh, nice. Oh, that was easy. I forgot I'm on veteran mode and not insanity.
Yeah, it turns out reducing the difficulty by one single level is all you need at times.
2, actually.
Oh, the 2 oh, even more so if it's 2 lower.
Yeah. Oh wait, there's an enemy on our flank? Right. And let's see if we can send you off the railing. But she's definitely off the railing. Alright, you two go in there. Your space magic is no match for me. Oh. Rex, get back in there. Never mind. Get back here. He went down way faster than I thought. Right. Well, that was easy.
This is not over. Saren is unstoppable. My mind is filled with his light. Everything is clear.
That was way easier than I'm used to. Anyways.
The Rachni didn't cooperate with you. Why should I?
I will not betray him. You will. You must listen. Saren still whispers in my mind. I can fight his compulsions briefly, but the indoctrination is strong.
Alright, she is finally sane enough for conversation. Alright, so, Benezia has been indoctrinated. We already know what indoctrination is thanks to knowing about the Massive Conversed. But this is basically our first intended, this is one of the first intended discoveries of the indoctrination process. I think the other one is on Pharos. But it winds up being a primary focus when we get to Vermeer, where we go more in-depth with it.
Why are you able to break free of his control now?
I sealed a part of my mind away from the indoctrination, saving it for a moment when I could help destroy him. It will not last long.
So you could turn on me again?
Yes, but it would not be my will, Shepard. People are not themselves around Saren. You come to idolize him, worship him. You would do anything for him. The key is Sovereign, his flagship. It is a dreadnought of incredible size, and its power is extraordinary.
Can I just say that this lady really needs a better dress? Can I just say that I'm having a very hard time taking her seriously when her cleavage is sticking out that freaking bad?
It's just different cultures and how they handle their stuff, I guess. Don't judge from human standards.
Sovereign's not like other ships. Where did it come from?
I cannot say. The Geth did not build it. Its technology is far more advanced than that of any known species. The longer you stay aboard, the more Saren's will seems correct. You sit at his feet and smile as his words pour into you. It is subtle at first. I thought I was strong enough to resist. Instead, I became a willing tool, eager to serve. He sent me here to find the location of the Mu relay. Its position was lost thousands of years ago.
How does something that big go missing?
4,000 years ago, a star nearby went supernova. The shockwave propelled the relay out of its system, but did not damage it. Its precise vector and speed are impossible to determine. As millennia passed, the nebula created by the nova enveloped the relay. It is difficult to find any cold object in interstellar space, particularly something swathed in hot dust and radiation.
Someone on Noveria found it?
2,000 years ago, the Rachni inhabited that region of our galaxy. They discovered the relay. The Rachni can share memories across generations. Queens inherit the knowledge of their mothers. I took the location of the relay from the Queen's mind. I was not gentle.
Alright, so...
Why does Saren need the Mu relay?
He believes it will lead him to the conduit. I would tell you more if I could, but Saren did not share his counsel with me. I was merely a servant to his cause.
Honestly, the way that it looked at the beginning of the game, it looked like she was going to be, like, his number 2, you know? Like, his second in command. Considering the fact...
this guy.
Matriarch Venezia.
Yeah.
It did kind of seem like, at the beginning, when the two of them were talking on Sovereign, that it seemed like, especially since the evidence that Tally found had both of them speaking to each other, it seemed like Venezia was going to be the number 2 to him, like a second in command, or their closest thing to a trusted advisor. Instead, it wound up being more like this. I guess it makes sense, but it still feels a bit... You know?
Yeah.
How did the Rachni find it?
They searched patiently. They are territorial creatures, driven to close any possible way into their systems.
You can still make it right. Give me the information.
I was not myself, but I should have been stronger. I transcribed the data to an OSD. Take it, please.
Knowing the relay's coordinates is not enough. Do you know where he planned to go from there?
Saren wouldn't tell me his destination. But you must find out quickly. I transmitted the coordinates to him before you arrived. You have to stop me. I can't. His teeth are at my ear. Fingers on my spine. You should. Oh, you should.
Mother, don't leave. Fight him.
You've always made me proud, Liara. Die.
Time for the final phase.
Ow. Liara, hit her! Oh, I am dying. I did not notice I was dying. Okay, this is a problem. Okay, you need to go down. How did that not work? I need cover. I need it really bad. Yara died immediately again. Oh my god, Liara, what is going on with you? Where are you that you're dying repeatedly? You know, I really shouldn't be doing this right now. Liara's over there dying and I'm off here looting.
You have your priorities, don't you?
Not good ones. Wait a minute, I saw an average decryption there. Okay. There you are. Free stuff! Right. I want to send her over the edge of the thing. That's not working. I deserve that for being stupid. Holy crap! She hits way harder than I thought. I kind of deserve that. I underestimated her very bad. Let's be honest. I have to go through that entire fight all over again.
Really?
Yes.
This is not over.
Oh.
Saturn is unstoppable.
Oh, thank God. I only have to deal with this part.
The key.
I thought I had to go through that entire fight all over again. I guess I misremembered.
Saturn, you have to stop.
Yeah, good. It's good that it gives you an autosave.
Yeah. Right, let's try this again. My God, why can I not hit this bitch? Die already! Finally! Oh my God! Ow.
You know, you don't really get hit by biotics very much in the later games.
You don't get hit by biotics very much in the later games, you said?
Yeah. It's interesting seeing you just crumble over to the floor like a wet piece of paper or something.
Yeah, it's not exactly common in later games, is it?
No, not really. Granted, you haven't been hit by that many in this game, but
yeah,
it's still kind of interesting to see.
Yep. Oh, crap. There we go.
I cannot go on. You will have to stop him, Shepard.
Hold on. We've got Netagel. Maybe we can...
No. He is still in my mind. I am not entirely myself. I never will be again. Mother. Good night, little wing. I will see you again with the dawn. No light. They always said there would be a...
There wasn't as much talking with Liara as I would have hoped.
You'd hope for a little bit more impact than that, wouldn't you?
Yeah. I would have expected Liara to lead the conversation a lot more, considering, you know, it's her mom.
Yeah.
Right, either way, time for more weird things.
This one serves as our voice. We cannot sing. Not in these low spaces. Your musics are colorless.
Musics? What?
Your way of communicating is strange. Flat. It does not color the air. When we speak, one moves all.
This is going to be a fun conversation.
We are the mother. We sing for those left behind. The children you thought silenced. We are Rachni.
How are you speaking through her?
Our kind sing through touchings of thought. We pluck the strings, and the other understands. She is weak to urging. She has colors we have no names for. But she is ending. Her music is bittersweet. It is beautiful. The children we birthed were stolen from us before they could learn to sing. They are lost to silence. And their suffering, they cannot be saved. They will only cause harm as they are.
So even the Rachni Queen says that we need to go to the hot labs and blow up everybody.
I don't understand. Why are your children killing people?
These needlemen, they stole our eggs from us. They sought to turn our children into beasts of war, claws with no songs of their own. Our elders are comfortable with silence. Children know only fear if no one sings to them. Fear has shattered their minds.
I understand. A child left alone in a closet until she is 16 would not be sane.
Indeed. So what would 16 years old be by Asari standards? Would that be like toddler level?
Who could say, honestly? Who could say?
Regardless.
If you're sure they can't be saved.
It is lamentable, but necessary. Do what you must. Before you deal with our children, we stand before you. What will you sing? Will you release us? Are we to fade away once more?
There are acid tanks rigged up on that thing. Set them off. Millions of my ancestors died to put these things down. Don't let them come back.
They made a mistake. They let the Krogan go too far. This is a chance for us to atone. She has done nothing to us.
Your companions hear the truth. You have the power to free us, or return our people to the silence of memory.
Alright, so our options are to save her or kill her. I always choose to free her.
It's interesting that, technically, even if you free her, you don't save her.
Yeah, considering how Mass Effect 3 pans out.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate Mass Effect 3.
I won't destroy your entire race. You'll go free.
Are you stupid? Your people didn't fight these bastards, so maybe you don't get it.
Are we any better if we kill them all?
Do what you want. My people will clean up this mess later, just like we did for the Solarians.
You will give us the chance to compose anew? We will remember. We will sing of your forgiveness to our children.
Great. Bugs are writing songs about you. Mark my words, you'll regret this.
He turns out to be wrong.
What?
If you,
regretting it?
yeah, if you save the Arachnite Queen, it has no negative consequences later. In fact, killing the Arachnite Queen has negative consequences later.
Not really. Okay, so the way it works,
it depends on if you kill the Arachnite Queen now, you wind up having the possibility of, if you try saving her again in Mass Effect 3 instead, she winds up killing like half the researchers or something. I know something bad winds up happening. Whereas if you save her, then she will accept whichever option you pick in Mass Effect 3, regardless of whether or not you kill her by that point.
Yeah.
Alright, so now that we've dealt with Benezia, we can't go back up to the laboratories, but we can still make it to the hot lab to finish up the other thing that we did before, but we didn't save. Alright.
Are you here to secure the situation?
How are you holding it?
Listen to me.
You let...
This was Rachna's ship. But after she lays eggs, I am thinking these Rachni are beyond. Arming controls are nearby. Oh,
Connecting. I have full access to the...
Activate the new...
I'm sorry, but I...
Liara just said finally some action just there. Did you hear that?
I did, actually, yeah. You don't expect that from the likes of her, do you?
Are we sure we really needed Liara to be edgy in Mass Effect 2? Did that need to happen? Are we sure she didn't already have a bit of an edge to her? Like, I will never let that go. They did not need to make Liara as unnecessarily edgy as they made her in the second game. Like, I said this before and I'll say it again. Liara in Mass Effect 2 should have been a completely different character. Not Liara, but with a completely different personality. And a completely different job. Like, in Mass Effect 2, she's a lot more cold, a lot more ruthless, and has a completely different job. She may as well have been a different woman.
I mean, they had to include her somehow, you know?
I feel like having her,
What's our next move, Commander? Head for the Mu relay?
I feel like it would have been a better idea if she, instead of her becoming an information broker, she was still a Prothean archaeologist, and she wound up tracing details back to the Collectors, because the Collectors are Protheans, as we find out. So that could have been interesting. If her detailed research led her to some sort of Prothean-related mission. Or some sort of Collector-related mission. You get what I mean. There's possibilities here that are interesting that don't happen.
You will never forgive them for it.
A part of it is because of the fact that this was written over the course of 3 different games instead of written all at once. But also, a bunch of different writers with a bunch of different creative visions all clashing in ways that didn't work. I feel like if a remake that went through the entire trilogy and tried to piece all these interesting ideas together in a more cohesive way would be a good way of doing this. But instead we wound up with the remaster trilogy thing that we got instead. Because there's a million interesting concepts, and a lot of them don't work when in conjunction with one another. Like, good idea, weird execution.
Almost as if they should have just remade the game rather than remaster, isn't it?
Yeah, that's pretty much what I said. Okay, I need to get these headphones off my ears. They are starting to ache a little. These headphones are a lot tighter than the ones I usually wear, because the ones I usually wear are the Bluetooth headphones. The ones I use for listening to music on my phone. They have these nice, soft, cushiony things. The ones I'm currently wearing, these cushiony things are not as soft by comparison. So I'm gonna need a minute or two. Keep in mind, I had those things on for like 3 hours straight. Oof. And just to forewarn you, I have a thing here that's probably going to make a lot of noise. I am hungry, and I'm going to eat the thing in the wrapper. So, if you have to turn your volume down, now's a good time to do it.
Fair enough, that's on you.
I suppose I can have the cutscene play out in the meantime anyway.
The new relay could link to dozens of systems. Unless we know exactly where Saren's going, we'd just be wasting our time.
The commander is right. We cannot rush off blind. We still need to learn more about Saren.
Who put you in charge? Did the commander resign when I wasn't looking?
We're all on the same team here, Williams. She's just trying to help.
Sorry, Commander.
This is a tough mission. We're all on edge. Everyone go get some rest. Crew, dismissed.
Novaria report is away, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Is this report accurate, Commander? You found Rachni on Novaria?
And then released the Queen. Do you have any idea what you've done? How many generations until they overrun the galaxy?
This Queen is different. She understands why her kind had to be wiped out last time around.
I hope you're right, Shepard. Our children's children will pay the price if you're not.
We'll be waiting for your next report, Commander.
Okay, my headphones are back on my head. Anything of interest that you wanted to bring up?
No, not that I can think of. It's just fun seeing all their reactions, you know?
Yeah. Now, let's go and see if we can talk with people some more. Yeah. Hey. Alright, we should probably go and talk about Liara. Hey Liara, how are you feeling after the whole dead mom thing?
After the whole dead mum thing.
Don't worry, Liara.
So.
How are you feeling about now that you are an anime protagonist? Am I wrong when I make that comparison?
I mean, no, but it's still hilarious to hear.
Apparently, anime protagonists suffer from a bad case of dead mom syndrome, which is interesting. Don't worry, we at least have Ash Ketchum. His mom is still alive last I checked.
If you are here to talk about Benezia's death, you need not bother. She brought it upon herself.
Did she, though?
Don't pretend it doesn't bother you. She was your mother.
She was. But she was not. I prefer to remember Benezia as she used to be, before she was corrupted by Sovereign's power.
The best of your mother lives on in you. Her determination, her intelligence, her strength.
That is kind of you to say. I appreciate your concern, but I am fine. Benezia chose her path, just as I have chosen mine. I am with you until the end, Shepard.
I like talking with you, Liara, no matter what the subject.
Then let us talk about you. Are you okay?
I'm not sleeping well. The visions keep me up at night.
I wish there was something I could do to help you. You need to be at your best, Commander. The crew relies on you for leadership. It can be a heavy burden.
I can handle the responsibility of command. But if I don't stop Saren, the entire galaxy gets wiped out.
I'm sorry, Commander. The last thing you need is someone constantly reminding you of how grim things are. Is there anything else you would rather talk about?
Yeah, let's talk about this.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
Benezia was swept up in events beyond her control and lost herself. She fell under the spell of indoctrination and became part of the very thing she wanted to stop. But I will remember and honor how she lived, not how she died. My mother was strong, kind, and beautiful. And now she is gone.
Are you going to be okay?
You are kind to ask, Shepard. I do miss her, and I grieve for what happened to her. But I will not let my grief interfere with what we are trying to accomplish.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Alright, now that that's out of the way. Anyways, I guess Liara isn't an anime protagonist because her hair isn't stupid looking. At least, not in that respect. It's not spiky enough. And it's not...
True, I suppose.
And it's not in every... Sorry, what?
I was gonna say, is that a real requirement, though?
I mean... It's a thing that happens often enough, at the very least.
True. Very true.
Like, when it comes to anime protagonists, all of them tend to have either sharp, spiky hair in every direction, or at least one stupid hair strand that just juts out up towards the sky like an antenna. I think that's called an ahoge or something. You know, that stupid cowlick that juts up in the air compared to the rest of the hairstyle.
Oh, yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, those are always awkward.
Yeah.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I didn't figure you'd have time to talk with all that's going on. I mean, there are reports to file on the Rachni and on Annaleus.
The paperwork will keep. Something on your mind?
I'm just looking for an ear. That a briefing wasn't the right place to say how ridiculous this is. Seems like every other race in the galaxy is wrapped up in their own problems. They don't want to see what's coming.
Wanting to believe everything will be fine? Sounds like human nature to me.
Yeah, I guess some things carry across species well enough. I should remember that after what happened with Vernus.
I think you'd carry a grudge over the crap you took from Vernus.
Before I met Vernus, I knew as much as any other civilian. Aliens were weird, superior, and tried to tell us what to do. I mean, it's only been 26 years since first contact. That's not a lot of time to understand it. It was Vernus who made me see how human aliens are. They're not different or special. They're jerks and saints, just like us. Hell, by the time I got payback,
You're saying?
I'm just listening to what he's saying.
26 years ago was human contact. That isn't very long.
It isn't in the slightest. That's still yesterday in terms of real things. That's either a generation or less than a generation ago, you know?
Yeah, that's very recent. I kind of forgot that it was so recent. I thought it was a lot older. You know?
Exactly.
26 years, wow. Anyways.
I don't see you snapping very easily. What finally did it?
He hurt Rana. Broke her arm. She reached for a glass of water instead of pulling it biotically. She just wanted a drink without getting a nosebleed. You know? Like an idiot, I stood up. Didn't know what I was gonna do. Just something. And Vernus lost it. Beat the crap out of me. Kept shouting how they should have bombed us back to the Stone Age. That's when the knife came up. A military-issue talon. Right in my face. I cut loose. Full biotic kick right in the teeth. Almost as strong as I can manage now. At 17, that's something.
You wanted to help a girl you cared for. That's a noble thing.
Maybe my intentions were noble, but I lost control. I killed him, Shepard. Snapped his neck. They probably could have saved him if they got him to an infirmary quick enough, but they didn't. Caused a stir when they shipped him home. Bot training was shut down. Kinetics folded a couple of years later. So, yeah, maybe I hated that terrain. I mean, if one ass was enough to judge a whole race, I'd hate humans too.
Kaidan is boring, right? Are we sure he's the boring one? I said this before and I'll say it again. The only reason that Ashley and Kaidan get so much flack is because they're humans in a sci-fi game where they are surrounded by aliens. That is the entire reason they get so much shit. Because Rex and Garrus and Tali and Liara never get criticized by comparison to Kaidan and Ashley. And when it comes to Mass Effect 2, the two most likely characters to get bitched at by the fanbase are Miranda and Jacob, albeit in Miranda's case, she is rude and bitchy to you, so that makes sense. And Jacob is a cheating asshole, so that also makes sense. But even still. I feel like I have some semblance of a point. Miranda does get better.
Absolutely. I've just never been the biggest fan of Miranda. I don't know. I don't think I ever gave her much because when it came to like Jack versus Miranda,
you sided with Jack.
Jack. Yeah.
Yeah, that in conjunction with the fact that she didn't survive to Mass Effect 3, since Mass Effect 3 is where she becomes less bitchy and more warmer to you. That Mass Effect 3 is where Miranda's at her best, I'd say, when it comes to how she treats others. It's just that she was dead by that point for your playthrough, so you didn't get to experience the less rude version of her. After she abandoned Cerberus. So, I never hated Miranda, but I never really liked her either. I have mixed feelings about her. I can see what they were trying to do, but at the same time, she's... How do I put it? I understand and sympathize with her problem of perfectionism, because I myself have perfectionism-related issues, so I understand where she's coming from with that. But at the same time, the way that they handle it tends to undermine itself. You know?
Yeah, I get that.
So... But back to Kaidan and Ashley. So far, our conversations with them Ashley has her moments, but she also has her points. And Caden has not been a pain in the ass whatsoever. He's a bit on the bland side, yes. But that's because he has his emotions in check. And weird people are more interesting than normal people, or people who are able to control themselves. Like, when you think of characters who wind up very popular, it's never going to be the character that is the straight man compared to everyone else's bout with insanity. You know?
Yeah, I get that.
The thing is, though, is that in this case, we have the intergalactic aliens mixed with humans, and because of the aesthetic, giving them a bump, Liara, Rex, Garrus, and Tali are viewed more favorably than Ashley and Caden are, because they are more interesting to look at. Even though, for all intents and purposes, Garrus and Caden are two of the most normal people here. Like, Garrus is just a cop that doesn't like to play by the rules. Caden is a military veteran who keeps his emotions in check because he accidentally murdered a guy before. And between those two, Caden's is the weirder one by comparison to Garrus, who's the more normal sounding backstory. It's just that the difference is that Caden happens to be a human man. And we see human men on the daily basis all the time. So he's not aesthetically interesting.
The problem, it's always the big problem with fantasy, isn't it? The aesthetically interesting side of things.
Yeah. And sometimes, when it comes to those aesthetically interesting characters who are from other races, you sometimes wind up with the problem where their entire character is their society as a whole. Like, the characters and their motivation and everything about them can basically be summed up as they are the embodiment of what their race represents. I think that's a reason as to why I had trouble gravitating towards Tali a bit. Even though I had her in my squad at all times, she was always the Quarian. I didn't view her as the tech geek of my friend group. I viewed her as the stereotypical Quarian because she is the stereotypical Quarian. By comparison to Garrus, who is a cowboy cop that doesn't like to follow the rules, by comparison to his Turian ideologies of order and discipline. You can see where I'm going with this?
Yeah, I think so.
I like both of them. It's just that sometimes you wind up with a character whose entire personality and reason for being is way too heavily tied to whatever race they are, because they are basically the embodiment of that race. And that can make them feel more like an embodiment of a culture rather than a character in their own right. Fortunately, Tali avoids that, but the point I'm trying to make still stands. Either way, should I continue?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay, sorry, I guess I was dragging a bit, wasn't I?
It's fine, it's fine.
I like having interesting discussions with you. They are not boring. Talking with other people about this crap never gets anywhere, because the conversation only lasts 1 or 2 sentences and pretty much boils down to, I like this for no reason, or I don't like this for no reason. Talking with other people about this crap is not interesting.
Which is fair, which is fair.
Keep that level head and we'll do fine.
Staying reasonable is about all we've got left. Everyone else in this galaxy seems to have gone out of their minds. Present company accepted, of course. Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Killing Saren's, what was Benezzi anyway? Second in command? Advisor? Anyway, it should set him back a bit. I'm sure Dr. Tassoni's heard him, though. Poor kid. Having to kill her own
opinion on the Rachni?
Off the record, if we had the option, I'd as soon have left it to the Council. We weren't out here during the Rachni War. I'm not sure we have any business getting involved.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
I mean, I wouldn't really trust the council to make that decision either.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
I'm guessing Caden just wants plausible deniability, like, you know what, this can be someone else's problem, not mine.
Which is fair.
Alright, so... let's go talk to Tally.
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
Good to see you smiling again, so to speak.
I'm sleeping much better now. I guess I'm getting used to how quiet your ship is. I still think a lot about my pilgrimage, though. I know Theron's our top priority, but with all the worlds we go to, I was hoping to find something to bring back to the flotilla.
Makes sense.
We've still got a long way to go. You'll find something to take back.
Yes, but it cannot just be some derelict ship my people can use for salvage. It has to be more than that. There's a lot expected of me.
How'd I say don't have time for this?
What's so special about you?
It's my father. He's the senior member of the Admiralty Board. He's one of only 5 people who can overrule the decisions of the Conclave for the good of the migrant fleet. My father is responsible for the lives of 17 million people. Our entire race is in his hands, and I'm his only child.
Tally is the best Disney princess.
So are you some kind of heir to the Quarian throne or something?
No, it doesn't work that way. My father's position isn't hereditary. I'll probably never serve on the Admiralty Board myself. Officially, I'm just the same as any other citizen. But it doesn't work that way in practice. People have always treated me differently because of who my father is.
You must get all kinds of special privileges.
I probably had it easier than most growing up. But it's not all good. People like my father have enemies, and they're not above using me to get to him.
It must be tough on you.
My people place a high value on family and ancestry. There's an unspoken expectation that I'll live up to my father's example. Everyone's waiting for me to do something great on my pilgrimage. Something that will forever change our lives for the better.
Oh no, she's Yuna.
If I don't, it's like I failed. And
Oh, she's Yuna.
both me and my father.
Oh no, she's Yuna. She's on a pilgrimage to live up to her father's expectations. It's like Yuna and Braska all over again. Now when do we get to the part where she uses her dress spheres to change outfits? Actually, we can do that, I just need more Quarian armor.
Oh.
That joke worked a little too well.
The work you're doing here is more important than anything any Quarian has ever done before.
Yes, I know. But you have to understand Quarian culture. We're a very insular society. The events beyond the flotilla don't much matter to the
How many other titles do you think Tally's gonna earn by the end of this?
One day, we'll return to our homeworld and drive out the Geth. But even if we stop Saren, that's not going to happen. There's still millions of Geth behind the veil. Until they're gone, our exile will continue.
What do you mean by titles? I know I called her Disney Princess and Yuna 2.0. What was any one that I said about her prior?
Oh, you didn't say anything prior. I'm just saying, how many other titles do you think she's gonna earn?
I mean, I could call her the Nomad from Hat in Time. I've already made that joke before. Because of the combination of the nomadic nature of the, Quarian people in conjunction with the fact that her accent and voice acting sounds very similar to the Nomads.
Fair, actually. It does, doesn't it?
Yeah. The Nomad from Hat in Time is the best Disney princess. Maybe they'll show up in Kingdom Hearts because of Final Fantasy. This is getting out of control. Let's move on.
What would you need to bring
Something that would help us better understand the Geth. They've changed significantly since the exile. They've continued to evolve. We've done our best to study them, but it's not easy. They're very inclusive. Until recently, they never went beyond the borders of the Veil. And all the Geth we run into now are under Saren's control. We'd need to find Geth operating on their own, independently. But I don't want this to get in the way of our mission, Shepard. First, we stop Saren. Then I'll worry about my own problems.
What was your father like?
It wasn't easy growing up as the daughter of one of the Admiralty. Even before he joined the board, he was a prominent figure. People looked to him for leadership. He had to set an example, and he expected the same of his daughter. Plus, he was pretty strict, a military man through and through. He never allowed me to settle for anything less than excellence. As a kid, I sometimes felt like he was pushing me too hard. But now I'm old enough to appreciate what he taught me. The world doesn't owe us anything. If we want something in life, we have to earn it.
You know, I just realized something.
What's that?
When she said her dad was military, my brain went to Cal Rieger, who's the most military of the Quarians, and my brain and because we were talking about her accent a bit ago, I thought to myself, why does Cal Rieger have an American accent? Why does he sound American while all the other Quarians sound semi-pseudo-European?
Because different ships, and every ship has its own accent, because it's got its own culture. But then, why does Tally sound like... No way, we never actually hear Tally's dad talk, do we?
I think we do, actually. It's in Mass Effect 2 on the voice recording that she finds on his dead body. But it's only but it's only on like 1 or 2 sentences, and I do think he still had the accent.
So yeah, different cultures between different ships, I'd say.
I mean, I was talking about Cal Rieger having an American accent, not Tally's dad having the accent.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Cal Rieger's of a different ship, so...
Maybe.
Different ship, different culture, different accent.
I wonder how that accent keeps translating through these universal translators everyone's wearing. Maybe we'll run to an Asari that has a Japanese accent for no apparent reason. What about your mom, Tally?
Where was your mother?
Mother was around, but she
I was going to say, that does actually have to be universal translators, doesn't there? It's not just... It can't just be convenience that we all speak English.
Yeah.
She passed on about 5 years ago. Some airborne virus that swept through the fleet. Happens sometimes when the filters start to break down. I think my father took it pretty hard. After she was gone, he became even more focused on his work. I think that was his way of dealing with the grief.
Should we replay that, or...?
No, I heard that.
Alright.
Sounds like a tough upbringing. You don't resent your father at all?
Like I said, it wasn't easy. My father's not the kind of person you bond with. And he wasn't around all that much. Too busy. People counted on him, and he took his duties seriously. Even when he was around, he always seemed a bit distant. Like his mind was always somewhere else. Come to think of it, I can't ever remember seeing him smile. Not once. It's like he was always weighed down by all that responsibility. I mean, I know he cares about me, but he never really showed it. Not in the usual way. I guess the best thing I can say about my father is that I respect him.
I mean, I'm not sure if you could see him smile, considering you're always in those suits. Or is there a specific part of the fleet where you're able to take the suits off?
No, they generally don't wear the suits when they're in the fleet, if you remember. They only wear the suit.
Then why were they doing that during Tally's loyalty mission in 2?
Because we were there.
Is that really the reason?
Yes, because they can't expect us to, like, fully sterilize our very insides for them, so they just wear the suits, so it's easier.
I see. That wasn't exactly obvious.
I believe they say it.
If they did, I don't remember it. Either way.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
I should go.
See you later.
I want to talk about something else. Okay, sure, what is it? I need to leave. Oh. Alright, Rex.
What do you want, Shepard?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
Wasn't the way he was just talking suggest that he wasn't part of the war?
Shut up. To stop his ranting. I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. But he couldn't understand how much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation. And for a while, we were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
Alright, say that again?
From the way he said the first sentence, didn't it suggest he wasn't part of the First War?
I don't know. I was always under the assumption he was in a part of that war, considering exactly how butthurt he is about the genophage.
I mean, that's just Quarians in general.
You mean
For
Krogan?
good reason.
You mean Krogan in general?
Yeah, sorry, that's just Krogan in general, and for good reason.
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes. A meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors. The skulls of our dead laid bare to remind us where we come from, and where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
It sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some laws that even we hold sacred.
Jared was your father?
He was. Until that day. We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest.
You guys have daggers?
Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't think it would do enough, would you?
Yeah, I thought to myself, like, wouldn't you guys have had access to guns or something? Why would you need a melee weapon like a dagger, especially when your head is hard enough to crush rocks? Would a dagger, maybe a Krogan dagger is good enough at piercing, not just piercing through, but maybe it's like barbed really bad to really slice up the insides, like barbed wire.
Somehow, a Krogan dagger to me feels more like a short sword.
It probably would be. Even still.
You must have family other than your father. Don't you miss them?
No. Now that I have my family's armor again, there's nothing left for me.
So this is how we're supposed to get his loyalty mission, by talking with him until he brings this up. But, yeah, so basically his father had put him into a trap, violating sacred taboos, an attempt to kill him over political differences. And this is why I feel like I need to say this again. Why did he become clan leader in Mass Effect 2 if his father is willing to do that to him? Considering the fact that the other tribes would likely try to do the exact same thing if they're going to be that stubborn.
I mean, I didn't get a word of that.
I'm guessing I cut out again, didn't I?
Constantly.
Okay, let's try this again. So, in Mass Effect 2, Rex becomes clan leader of Urdnot. And
Yep.
I have to question exactly why he would do that, considering, again, his father tried to murder him, violating sacred taboos in the process. If his father is willing to go that far to try and kill him over political differences, exactly what would stop the rest of the clans or the other tribesmen from trying to do the same thing and trying to assassinate him in his sleep? This feels like a very stupid decision.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I have come to the conclusion that the better outcome for Rex would be to tell the rest of the clans to piss off and to just start his own clan. Honestly, that feels like a Rex thing to do. Just tell them all, you're all a bunch of annoying idiots, I'll just do it. Screw all of you, I'll do this myself. And then he makes his own clan with like-minded individuals. Thoughts?
Maybe that's what he did? It's still, in theory, him leading a clan, but...
As far as I'm aware, that's not what happened, because if he doesn't take over Clan Urdnot, his brother Reeve takes over Clan Urdnot. I'm assuming it's the same clan.
True.
Honestly, and I actually edited this into the video for the second part of Mass Effect, an interesting idea that could have happened would have been a Krogan civil war between Rex's faction and Reeves' faction, and the differing ideals between the two.
The problem with that is it requires Reeve to be alive, which you can't guarantee. Oh, sorry, Rex to be alive, which you can't guarantee.
Indeed.
Rex literally only exists to serve as a filler character for Reeve. Reeve only exists to serve as a filler character for Rex if he's dead.
Indeed. But you see what my point is. There could have been an interesting concept here, it's just that it didn't happen.
Yeah.
So long, Rex.
Hey, Skipper. Any interest in a small drink? It's a special occasion.
What's the occasion?
It's Armistice Day, when the first contact war ended. My family always marks it. Since I'm the only Williams aboard, I thought I'd ask you.
Seems like an odd thing to celebrate. That was 26 years ago.
In our family, it's not really a celebration, more like an obligation. Don't tell me you don't know about my family. My commanders always find out. It's not in my files or something?
There's almost nothing in your files. Technical scores and a list of crap assignments.
There's a reason for the crap assignments.
I forgot.
The commander of the Shanxi garrison in the war. The only
You forgot what?
surrender to an alien race.
I forgot that Ashley's grandpa was a part of the First Contact War, and that means that the First Contact War would have had to have been recent. 26 years ago, she brought up 26 years ago was when First Contact War happened, which means that we probably should have figured this out sooner than when Kaden brought it up.
No. You hold on. 26 years ago was the First Contact War, which means that Ashley was about 5 years away, assuming she's about, like, early 20s. I don't actually know how old she is. How old? You know what? I'm looking up how old Ashley is.
I would assume early 30s at the latest. She looks pretty young for. She looks pretty young, so I would assume late 20s to early 30s.
Okay, what's the current year in the Mass Effect 1?
I don't remember off the top of my head. I think it's 21 something something. 2183, maybe?
Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Mass Effect starts in 2183.
I was right. Oh my god. How did I remember that? Anyways, 2183. That means that the first contact war would have been 2150 something.
Let's see.
57, I think. 2157, roughly.
Yes, 2157. First Contact War. Ashley was born 2158. So, her grandfather is the one that surrendered. So her grandfather would have been in her, assuming everyone has a child at like 25, about 50s when he was in that fight that surrendered.
Maybe.
And at the same time, her dad would have also been in the military doing military things.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright.
Are we continuing, or is there Storm Wars?
Yeah, continue.
Okay.
Continue. I've done the math in my head. I'm just trying to work out the feasibility of how, considering how old she was.
Yeah.
If only to avoid suspicion. That's what my dad told me the night before he retired. Takes a special kind of big-headed to march into a job where your family's blacklisted. I did it anyway. I'm not gonna let our name go down with Arnold and Quisling. Granddad deserves better than that.
What happened to your grandfather after the war?
He was relieved of command as soon as Shanxi was liberated. They brought him back to Earth in irons, but there was never a trial. They quietly demoted him and stuck him behind a desk. He retired a year later and spent the rest of his life working construction in the colonies. Sometimes we hear about attempts to get him exonerated in some official way. Nothing ever comes of it.
As I recall, your grandfather held out for a long time.
The Turians wrecked the orbitals in the first wave and occupied the major cities. They sat in orbit, dropping rocks on anything that moved. Granddad dispersed the troops, but when they went into the cities for supplies, the Turians would wreck a block to eliminate one fire team. Civilians were dying, his troops were starving, and he couldn't contact Alliance High Command. So he surrendered the garrison.
I should have figured this out myself. I don't know how I can help you, though.
Look at who I am, Shepard. Do you ever hear me ask for help? It's not that bad things don't happen to me. If you stay with me long enough, maybe I'll tell you about some of them. But I deal with them myself. I don't need a shoulder to cry on, a knight to rescue me, or a man to make me happy. This is who I am. I like her. And you better like her too. So, you still interested in me? Baggage and all?
Am I hitting on Ashley? What? I don't want to hit on Ashley. Of course I'm interested in you. I like a challenge. What about me? It's like, these are all hitting on her. I don't want to hit on Ashley.
You're interested in me? It's hard to tell.
Maybe I'm not. I guess you've been too busy saving the galaxy to think about it. But hey, once we save the galaxy, maybe the Alliance will get its act together. Start acting like an actual government.
The Alliance is very militaristic, from what I remember. Actually.
Giving aliens the run of our most advanced ship? Kowtowing to the Council?
The Alliance should be able to stand on its own. We can't. Yet. Why not learn from the races who've been standing for the last 1,000 years?
How can you say that, given everything we've seen out here? They're already acting like Saren is our problem, already sicking us on the bear. The council races will always think of themselves first. It's human nature. We can't afford to trust them, not if the survival of humanity is on the line.
Ash, you believe in God, an infallible, all-knowing creator with a plan for the universe. You think the diversity of views in the galaxy wasn't part of that?
I don't know what God intends, Shepard. I don't think humans have some divine mandate, if that's what you mean. I don't think we're superior.
Humans are aggressive. We think fast, we move fast. Wars have started because of our need for constant progress. The Council can balance that.
Well, that's... Huh. Guess I never thought of it that way. All big picture, I mean. It doesn't make what happened to Granddad any better, though.
What happened to your grandfather shouldn't have happened.
Well, at least somebody knows that. And a Star of Terror recipient, no less. Granddad must love that. I have a feeling things will come to a head soon. But don't worry, Shepard. I'll protect you.
Ashley, stop hitting on me.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
You mean the Rachni, right? They were dangerous, Skipper. They proved that 2,000 years ago. I think it was a mistake to let them go. But that wasn't my call to make. It was yours. If you haven't talked to Dr. Tassoni, you probably should. She just lost her mom. That has to hurt. Just saying, Skipper.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, Skipper.
Alright, let's pretend that didn't happen. I did not like getting hit on by Ashley repeatedly. So something I actually remember hearing is that Ashley and Kaidan were supposed to both be bisexual options, but that got cut at some point.
Oh.
When it came down to it later down the line, with Mass Effect 3, Ashley remained a straight option. You could only romance her as a dude, but Kaidan eventually became a bi option.
Really?
Yeah.
What's that?
Say again? When's that or why's that?
Why is that?
I don't know. I think a lot of people were complaining that the only gay options in the Mass Effect series were all lesbian options, because, let's be honest here, Asari are too close to being women to count as anything other than women in the eyes of humans.
Makes sense, yeah.
So, I think a lot of people were complaining that the only gay options were all lesbian, and all the gay men didn't have anyone that they could latch onto. Unless they wanted to play as female Shepard and hook up with a man. But that's not quite what they wanted. Honestly, that's kind of something that happens with me pretty much every time I play a video game. Like, if I play a game, there's a good chance I'm going to wind up playing as a female, just because if I want to romance a man, that's my only way of doing so.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. Right, moving on to Garrus.
Good to see you. You've been with CSEC a while. Have you seen much action?
Well, not as much as you, but yeah, I've seen some interesting things.
I'll bet you have. Anything in particular that stands out?
I remember this Solarian geneticist I was sent to investigate. That case was a bit disturbing.
Okay, we're finally getting his loyalty mission.
What happened?
Ooh.
Why were you investigating?
I was tasked with tracking black market trade on the Citadel. Most of it harmless, nothing I needed to pursue. But during the course of my investigation, I noticed an increase in the trade of body parts, organs mostly. We usually get a few of those, but not the numbers I was seeing. We weren't sure if there was a new black market lab or if some freak was harvesting organs from citizens.
You've seen this before on the Citadel?
Every so often, some lab sells unwanted parts through the black market, but they're not as bad as the psychos. I remember this one Elcor diplomat we caught in my first year on the job. He was hacking people up and selling their organs, had the station in a bit of a panic. But this case wasn't that clear-cut. Turns out there was more going on than we first realized.
An Elcor diplomat chopping people up. Wow. You don't hear about that very often.
Yeah, no, you don't. An Elcor, no less.
So how did you figure out what
Honestly, I was more. Honestly, the diplomat part was the part that caught me off guard more.
Oh, really? No, diplomats abuse diplomatic immunity all the time.
Hmm.
After a bit of digging, I discovered this Turian worked briefly for Dr. Salion, the geneticist. So I went to his lab hoping to find evidence of cloned organ development. But there was nothing. No Salarian hearts, no Turian livers, not one Krogan testicle.
You're kidding, right? Why would anyone want Krogan testicles?
Some Krogan believe that testicle transplants can increase their virility, counteract the effects of the genophage. It doesn't work, but that doesn't stop them from buying. They'll pay up to 10,000 credits each. That's 40,000 for a full set.
That's why they call them a quad.
I love how Shepard doesn't make comment on that. Wait, 40,000?
Yeah.
Because I think that's the first time you hear about them having 4, you know?
Yes. And I think I remembered when we were playing CTV that you didn't know about that. And then I told you when we were talking about echidnas having a 4-headed penis. Which is...
Yeah, probably.
Either way.
What did you do about the geneticist?
I brought in some of his employees for interrogation to see if I could get them to talk. While I was interviewing one of them, I came across something suspicious.
My brain just went in a very weird direction. There's a Sonic the Hedgehog joke in here about Knuckles somewhere, and it feels like it's going in the horrible direction related to Rouge. I don't know, maybe Rouge... What?
To Rouge.
Rouge and Knuckles are basically love interests, let's be honest. That's a Batman dating Catwoman type of situation between the two of them. But hey, maybe she's into whatever he's packing down there.
Yeah, people do make that joke all the time, don't they?
Yeah. Why is it so easy to make sex jokes about everything? This is getting ridiculous, let's move on.
You mean threatened? Was that really necessary?
Maybe not. Either way, it paid off. One of my detainees started bleeding profusely during the interview. We offered to patch him up, and he got frantic, freaked out. I ordered a full exam to find out what was going on. Our medics found incisions all over his body, some of them fresh. That was when it did break. These people weren't just Dr. Salion's employees. They were test tubes, walking, living test tubes.
He was growing parts inside these people?
Exactly. He cloned their organs right inside their own bodies. Then he harvested them and sold them off. Most of the victims were poor. He'd pay them each a small percentage of the sales, but only if the organs were good. Sometimes an organ wouldn't grow properly, so he'd just leave it in them. Most of them were a mess, but only on the inside, hidden so nobody could see it.
I hope he got what he deserved.
That's the worst part. We never caught him.
Why not? What the hell happened?
He ran, blew his lab, grabbed some of his employees, and headed for the nearest space dock. By the time I found out, his ship was already leaving. He threatened to kill his hostages if we tried to stop him.
But you went after him anyway, right?
I ordered Citadel Defense to shoot him down, but CSEC headquarters countermanded my order. They were worried about the hostages, worried about civilian casualties if the ship was destroyed so close to the Citadel. I told them those hostages were dead anyway. We just used them to make more organs. They wouldn't listen.
Kind of a messed up situation, huh?
Yeah, very.
So basically, what would you have done in a situation like this? Because I can see where both sides are coming from. Like, if the ship gets destroyed, there's a good chance that the debris is going to wind up hitting into some civilian areas and could result in a lot of people getting hurt. And not only that, but the hostages would pretty much be guaranteed to die, but also you get rid of the threat. And if you let the threat get away, then they can wind up going off and causing more damage elsewhere. So I can see where both sides are coming from.
I would value, in that sort of circumstance, removing the threat.
Yeah.
A sacrifice of the few for the many, you know?
Yeah. If it were me, I would have ordered someone to at least tail them so that way they can have them go after the ship, track them, and make sure that they are able to surround them later down the road. You know what I mean? Like, tail the enemy ship, and then send some sort of signal or relay whenever they finally stop, so that way you can send a bunch of people and to surround them and try and deal with the situation without having to blow up the ship and kill everybody. That would be what I would suggest.
Yeah.
But it looks like the options that they thought of was blow up the ship or let it go without following it, which, whatever.
Well, it's not worth the risk. You pursue the vessel and disable it. That's the best choice.
They sent the military after him, but he got away just the same. Yes, they did. I went to Patton and told him what I thought of him and his policies. He said if I didn't like it, I could quit. Well, I almost did. All they had to do was disable that ship, stop him from running. Maybe the hostages die, maybe they don't, but at least we stopped the bastard responsible for it all.
So they sent the military, and the military sucked it so bad that they couldn't track him down.
Yeah, it sounds it.
Wah wah.
If you don't care about the fate of those hostages, then you're no better than he is. You're just a terrorist with a badge.
Yeah, maybe you're right. It doesn't make it any easier, but I see your point. Just wish I could have stopped him. That's all.
Do you have any idea what happened to Dr. Salion?
I sent out feelers from time to time, hoping to find something. I thought I'd found him a while back. He changed ships and changed his name to Dr. Hart. His idea of a joke, I guess. I told the military, but they weren't convinced it was him. I got the transponder frequency for his new ship, but I just can't get anyone to check it out.
I'll check out the coordinates when I get a chance.
I was hoping you'd say that. But Commander, take me with you when you go. If it's Salion, I want to be there when you find him.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what
you bet.
Let's see, what can I sell? Now, what can I buy? Alright, I can buy the super sniper rifle, but that can wait for a bit. Alright, so we're gonna buy that for Liara, and this one's for Rex. Alright, so now then, the lockers are over here, which is convenient. Alright, Liara, here's your shiny new pistol. And Rex, here's your new assault rifle. Now that we've done that, let's... Gosh, I keep leveling up way more than I think I do. Alright, so live with the rest later. For now, we are past the Novaria. Yay!
Good timing, Commander. We got a transmission coming in from the Citadel. Top priority clearance.
Is it the ambassador?
It's not his signature. I think it's from the council. I'll patch it through to the commander.
Oh, alright, now I remember what this is about. We now have access to Vermeer.
Commander Shepard, we've received information that may be critical to your mission against Saren.
I'll take all the help I can get.
We've received an urgent message from one of our infiltration regiments in the Traverse.
You mean spies?
Spectres tend to attract attention, Commander. But they are only one arm of the Council. Special task groups are often a better option for monitoring developing situations.
We currently have several infiltration units scattered throughout the border regions of Citadel space. This particular unit was gathering intel on Saren.
What did they find?
Unfortunately, the message we received was little more than static. The infiltration team must be in a situation where they can't set up proper interstellar communications. But the message was sent on a channel reserved for mission-critical communications. Whatever they were trying to tell us, we know it was important. Considering your interest in Saren, we thought you might want to investigate this. Find out what happened to our team. The signal originated from the planet Vermeer.
I'll look into it.
The Council prefers not to become involved in the specifics of Spectre activities. We only want you to be aware of all your options, including Vermeer. Good luck, Commander Shepard. We will keep you advised if we learn anything else.
Oh, I guess we know what main story mission we're doing next.
Yeah, I was about to say, so that's basically telling us about Vermeer, but not directly saying we have to do it, you know?
Indeed. You're seeing this too, correct?
What, of them just standing up there?
They're standing on thin air. Oh my god, he's magic.
They're very good at their job.
And so is that guy, apparently. They're so good at their job that they're standing on top of the... What is going on?
Consoles themselves.
What's happening? Okay. Let's enter the galaxy map. Alright, so... Actually, hold on. I want to go through something real quick, but I don't remember where it is. Assignments. Yes, this is the one I want. Okay. Herschel... Oh, well that's not good. Restart the recording and continue where we left off. Right. Let's do our usual bit of checking all of the things. Oh, that must be the... Anything interesting in the asteroid belt? Doesn't look it. Looks like the only interesting thing here is this. Alright. Alright, so we have two options here. We can either bring Garrus with us or not.
Well, it's his quest, so you kind of have to bring him, don't you?
This is why I saved beforehand. Let's see what happens when we don't do that, and we'll do this properly afterwards. Because I doubt you're gonna see it otherwise.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Liara is still poisoned.
She's still poisoned.
Looks like we've got some zombies. Why are you using that? I mean, I guess we do technically have Garrus for this mission, just not in the traditional way.
What are you doing here? This is my ship.
I could have just.
We just have 2 Garruses, that's all.
I've got work here that doesn't concern you. I'm just protecting my interests.
We know what kind of work you do here, Doctor.
Enemy contact.
Garrus will be displeased when he learns we did this without him.
If you're too weak to hunt, you don't deserve the kill.
I think you'll understand.
Really, though?
Either way, that was pretty fast. Looks like there's a lot of loot here that I can steal, but
I thought I heard you say you were going to do this with Garrus.
We'll do it with Garrus later. After we see his reaction when I don't bring him with me.
You know what? That's fair enough then, I guess.
Because you would not see the reaction that happens if I don't bring him otherwise. Because you'd always bring Garrus with you, because that's the expectation. You're supposed to bring him with.
I suppose that is very, very true.
Alright, let's go talk with Garrus before we reload the save.
Commander, I hear you dealt with Dr. Salion. I wish you'd taken me with you.
You mad that I took your kill?
I'm a bit upset, yeah. I've been hoping to nail him for some time. It's hard to let go of something like that.
Sometimes things don't work out the way you like. That's just life, Garrus.
I suppose it is. Well, at least he's dead. Commander, good to see you.
Well, at least he's dead. Does make you feel bad, though.
Alright, now let's actually do this the way we're supposed to. Right, the MSV Benel. Let's board, and this time we're bringing Garrus with us.
The correct way to do it.
Indeed. Also, he is not equipped with anything whatsoever. We should probably... Whoops. Alright, it's just me and Rex right now, I guess. Because... there's no way he's going to be that much help. Alright.
Enjoy your clone.
Good enough. He has abilities. And no health. Let's see. Is there any loot that we can take while we're here? Does not look like there's any interesting loot.
Which is a shame.
Let's see if there's loot here. This room has nothing in it. This is boring.
Thank you. Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Saleon.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
It's interesting how the initial response you get from Dr. Saleon is different depending on whether Garrus is here or not. I don't know why that would change.
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy. Please, don't let him do this to me.
Garrus, are we sure you're not secretly Mustache Girl's long-lost father? Because that sounded like a very Mustache Girl thing to do. In fact, I'm pretty sure she did that to the Mafia boss.
I mean, he did get turned into goo, so...
We'll take him in. Drop him off with the military.
But we have him. We can't let him get away. Not again.
If he dies, we'll never know what he's been up to, or how he did it. We'll take him in, interrogate him, and he'll serve his time.
Okay. You're right. You're a very lucky Solarian. You owe the Commander your life.
Oh, thank you so very much.
And on the ground.
I'm about to say he doesn't do it.
What's the point of that?
He doesn't do it anyway. Yeah. He doesn't even listen.
You can't predict how people will act, Garrus. But you can control how you'll respond. In the end, that's what really matters.
Yeah. I don't think I ever met anyone like you, Commander. Well, I guess we're done here.
Armor upgrades. And ammo upgrades. The medical interface. Okay, cool. Ooh, we got some amps. We got some new armor for Rex. Why do I feel like that's gonna be some really ugly looking armor? It has higher damage protection. That does not look right on him. But it's an upgrade, so we kind of have to go with it.
Hello? Say again? What?
Did I cut out again?
Yep.
Damn it. Why?
By the way, it is midnight.
I'll try and finish this up quick. I was saying that Rex's armor, the old armor that we have, by comparison to the new armor, it's like, Rex, you do not look good tonight. But also...
No, he doesn't.
But unfortunately, the damage protection is better, so we have to have him wear that.
And the shields. It's so much better.
Sniper rifles and pistols. More pistols and Can I just... No, I can't. I guess we're walking back. We have now completed Garrus's quest the way that we were supposed to. Alright, So my current plan right now is to finish off the rest of the Kepler Verge missions, which would be whatever is here in the Newton area. Then I'm gonna go back to Shepard's place, and I'm going to gamble.
Patching it through.
Let's go gambling!
Commander, we need your help. Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
I'm happy to look into it, Admiral. What can you tell me?
All 4 scientists worked on a classified project on the Kuz. There was a brutal massacre there years ago. An entire unit was killed by thresher moths. It was classified as a natural hazard, but the project dates coincide with the attacks.
You think these scientists had something to do with the attack?
I'm not certain what I think, but it's worth investigating. There was one other scientist on the project, Dr. Wayne. I'm transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck. 5th lead out.
That must be the correct location. Okay, so... Matriarch writings. Just perfect. Alright. So, where's the location of interest? Underground facility. Okay, here's where we want to go. Oh god, this one's mountainous. Right. Our destination might take a bit to get to. What in the world is this?
Life. Apparently.
And death, apparently. Alright, well, I may as well stop by here and see what's interesting. Burning corpse. Recover artifacts. Is it an insignia? Yes.
Woo!
No sense standing around.
Alright. Let's get out of here. Eventually. Oh, there's the area of interest. Alright. Let's go, people! On the ground. Cool. Oh, that's gonna take forever to cut through. Where's... Oh, there they are.
That's the last of them.
Because when there was one more. Maybe I tossed them off the cliff. Alright, let's see. A rail extension, cool. Actually, hold on. Let me change from polonium to shredder, because we're up against organics. Let's try this. And this. Oh gosh, they all went flying. Whoops. Sorry, Liara. Grab you.
Absolutely merciless. Just stun them and just shoot them completely when they're down.
I mean, stun lock the enemy is not a bad strategy. And the Sentinel's actually quite good at that.
You've lost your shield. Why you start just standing there, Rex?
Alright, looks like Liara's down, so let's get her back up. Seems like Krogan in this game, when they reach 0, they wind up falling to the ground and regenerating HP instantly. I seem to notice that happen a couple times. Alright, so there were a bunch of things. Interesting things. Let's see, I'm pretty sure I saw... Yep, thought so. Knew I saw another one somewhere. Okay, so if we take a right, that's the correct direction. Oh.
Stay back! I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman! Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
It's Corporal! Corporal Toombs! You don't get to lie! Not today! Today it all comes out!
What all comes out? I'm listening, but I need you to put that gun down.
You don't understand. I don't want to kill anyone. I want to go to sleep without screaming in my dreams. I want the people who sent me to Akuz brought to justice.
Can't you see that Toombs is crazy? Shoot him!
But if I can't get that, I'll have to settle for killing the men who took my life away.
What did the doctor do to you, Corporal?
We were on Akuz. When the Thresher Maws hit, my entire unit was wiped out. The Thresher Maws, the scientists were studying them. They let them hit our unit just to watch. I woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
What kind of tests are we talking about?
You can't believe Toombs. He doesn't have any proof. I demand a fair trial.
Ever had Thresher Maw acid in your veins? I have. They wanted to see what it would do. They're part of some organization, Cerberus, that runs secret tests like this.
Ooh, Cerberus gets mentioned at last.
This is justice. This man deserves to die. So, are you going to kill me or not?
Is my charm score really that low?
I mean, when was the last time you upgraded it?
Could have sworn I had it up to 9. Alright, go ahead. I don't feel like dealing with this right now.
If what you're saying is true, then pull that trigger. I won't stop you.
Mr. Tubes, please! We had no choice!
They had to die. You get it, right? I had no choice. But it's okay now. Now the scientists are just like my unit. No survivors.
Ow. Right. Well, that didn't go well. Wait, why are there people? Alright.
Enemy is everywhere!
I want to at least check the room that they were in. I could have sworn there was loot in there. And while I'm at it... It's at 9. There's only 3 away from max. Did I really need it just a point higher? Whatever. Either way, so remember the Thresher mod distress signal we saw right before we dealt with,
Before dealing with...
Before we recruited Liara, there was that Thresher mod we ran into with the fake distress beacon.
Yeah.
We never got confirmation on this yet, because I never went back to Admiral Kahoku. That was a Cerberus trap.
Huh. Fair enough.
Ah, man, I thought there was something interesting here. All there is a monitor. Oh well.
Can't win them all.
I thought I was gonna get more money. Alright, anyways. Now that we're out here. But yeah, if I remember correctly, one of the Shepard backstory background things is the Accuse incident. And if that's the case, then, like... Why are we stuck working for Cerberus in Mass Effect 2?
Message coming in. I reviewed your report on the situation, Commander. It's unfortunate both the Doctor and Toombs died, but I know you did your best under the circumstances. Thank you again for your assistance, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
Let's head back to the apartment. That is not where the apartment is. Before I head to the apartment, I should go and sell some stuff. But yeah, like... One of the Shepard backstories, I'm pretty sure, is about the Accuse incident. And then a non-insubstantial number of players thought to themselves, because they noticed that, why are we working for Cerberus if this is the crap that they pulled? Shepard would have a personal vendetta against them. They wouldn't want to work with them.
Yeah.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you
bet, Commander.
Like I said before, and I'll say it again, Cerberus is, the way that Mass Effect 2 handles Cerberus sucks ass, and I hate it. Because it feels like they are forcing Cerberus to be the new kid on the block, when that's not how this should work. They are an antagonist, and a secondary and a subplot antagonist. They are a side quest antagonistic force. They should not have wound up becoming the main problem that we have to deal with in Mass Effect 2 and 3. It feels like, especially... Does the Elusive Man do or say anything that's actually important?
No.
Yeah,
Not really.
Yeah, he just spouts annoying rhetoric about the aspects of humanity and blah blah blah, and he never actually gets anywhere with anything. It's just annoying garbage that he spouts out that sounds vaguely important. It's a case of, hey, you guys want to see my amazing OC? They're super important, and we're gonna make them super interesting and blah 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 blah. Like, it's one of those kinds of scenarios where it's like they are trying to force this character to work and be important and everything at the expense of everything else. Cerberus does not work in the context of Mass Effect 2. Why is Samara working with terrorists right now? That makes no sense. Why are we...
the way it always seems to be.
Alright, so now we can start gambling. I don't remember if I saved. I'm pretty sure I just did, but my memory is not as great as I want it to be, so... We're going to see what I get for now. And we'll see if I get anything from the constant gambling that I actually want, because I can save scum as much as I want. Phoenix X, cool. So we can get rank 10 armor and stuff if we keep using the super expensive options. Predator HX, oh god, that's good. That is actually really good.
Alright, so, how about you do the gambling off camera if you want, just because it's almost 1 AM now.
At least let me show you the damn stats on this thing.
Yeah, you know what? Fair. That is quite the improvement. Shame it's for human and you can't use that.
I thought it said it was Krogan. The equipment is medium armor. Oh wait, heavy human armor. Crap! I thought it was Krogan armor. Dang it!
I mean, there is also a Krogan one, but
yeah, I made a mistake. I thought the Predator H was. I mistook it for something else. Hold on, let me at least see what this looks like, because I don't remember what the Predator H armor looks like off the top of my head. Dang it. That's the Predator H armor, apparently.
not bad. Definitely decent stats.
Alright, 2 more fits of gambling before we head off, and then we will go. Medical exoskeleton, boring. And last one, what do we get? Berserker X, that's what I was thinking of.
Oh god, what's this gonna look like?
It's even worse, look at it. 75 damage protection.
Jeez. And 50% biotic and tech protection as well.
Yeah. And I think...
Wait, why are you equipping it?
Just to see what it would look like on me, but I'm pretty sure if I equip this on Rex, it would look even cooler. Either way, I'm going to do this off-screen until I get stuff I want.
Fair, fair.
But just in case... because that is good armor. Well, everyone, we're going to leave you off on this image. Anything you want to say?
Let's go gambling! Ha ha ha!
I meant like an outro. Like, we're all out of time here, ladies and gentlemen. But until then, farewell, good day, and good night. Something like that.
Yeah, we can do that as well. Well, everyone, we're all out of time for gambling today, so it looks like we can't gamble anymore. So what can we say other than thank you all for gambling with us today? We've been your gamblers, the Parafox Arch Gambler and Ryuka Gambler. And
Where is this
hope
going?
to gamble with you next time. But until that next time, it's time for us to bid thee all farewell.
Farewell, good day, and finally, good night.
Good night.
That was a mess. That was an outright mess.
Yeah.